I need to fix this real quick. Mm. All right. All right. So here we go. All right. So for those of you guys who don't know, my name is David, and I am here with Tarot and Astrology for All, bringing you guys your collective astrology and tarot readings, as well as the individual readings for each sign. I won't go very much into it, although I will say that we are now in the Aries uh, energy, I guess you could say, because we are now in March, what, 24th, 25th, somewhere around there right now, or 26th, possibly. 24th, all right? And the moon is now in the sign of Aries. So, Aries, first off, happy birthday. Second, for those of you guys who have any planets at the first couple degrees of Aries, you guys are going to be feeling this a lot more uh, than all the other signs. The only other sign who might also be experiencing things here is Libra, because they are your opposite sign, and the moon, Chiron, and the sun are opposite those planets, especially if they have any planets within the first few degrees as well. So, as I bring out the cards, I want to first talk about the astrology for a second. And well, as I mentioned, the moon is in Aries. So when it comes to our emotions, when it comes to any type of thing that hurts us, that harms us, or that is appearing to harm us, right? These are the things that might be activated by the moon and by Chiron. And with the sun in conjunction, we might actually uh, tend to express these things, whether it's done consciously or unconsciously, and at the same time, there's like kind of like a disconnect when we meet this kind of energy, and especially with Mercury and Neptune in the 12th house, Pisces for you guys, Aries, and well, that depends on what kind of house it is for each person, but with the Mercury and Neptune influence in Pisces, things can get a little bit foggy, things can get a little bit unclear, especially for Aries when, you talk about the 12th house being the house of self imprisonment. But the 12th house is also where we find our deepest strengths, guys. So, Aries, I know you guys might be going through it right now, but you guys will come out totally new people on the other side, and well, yeah, you guys can expect that. Let me see what else. With the new moons, it's necessary for all of us to take a second to be logical with our decisions, and not to be controlled by any type of emotional codependency, any type of emotional attachment to something or someone, or maybe even to a place. And at the same time, we have to think about how it is that we're going to be moving forward. Who are we going to have in our circles? Who are we not going to have in our circles? And I think at this point in time, with, if I'm not mistaken, let me see, Mars. Let me check real quick. All right, Mars is at 25 Capricorn. Yeah, so Mars is still working to try to build things, but at the same time, we're talking about putting in the energy for something that's gonna last us a long time. I mean, that's people, places, or things, relationships, etc., etc. You uh, take your pick. And when we talk about the energy of Mars building in Capricorn, especially with Jupiter there, we're trying to build a big dream, guys. So we're not going to settle for the small fry stuff. All right. So I want to go ahead and just start getting into the astrology, into the astrology and the tarot readings for all the signs. At the end, I will hold personal readings. And if I have to, I'll go ahead and start another video just to get that personal reading going. I want to try to see how short I can cut this while still giving you guys the information that Source needs you to hear. All right, so let's see. For the collective, let's see what's going on with the collective. I kind of feel like a lot of everything that's going on right now are relationship based. We're entering into the Saturn and Aquarius type of energy, so we might feel restricted in some way, shape, or form by various different forces around us, and we might not uh, tend to know why or how, but we do tend to like try to free ourselves from these influences. But in the end, if we take that lesson from Saturn, because Saturn has to deal with karma and stuff like that, we end up finding out that through this, I believe this is a type of social conditioning, and if we follow that social conditioning in the proper format, we become great figures, for lack of a better phrase or word. So, all right, let's see what's going on with the collective. One thing I am noticing is a square that's going to be happening between the moon, between Chiron and the sun. And this is, well, the moon's going to be squaring it later tomorrow. I mean, later on tomorrow in the morning. And once we get that square energy, we're gonna feel like some kind of tension. Some might feel the tension to build, right, especially with all this energy that we have in Capricorn and Aries. Take your time, build things in a slow and steady manner. That's actually what we're being taught. And at the same time, we can expect to feel the trine energy from Venus, who's going to be helping us to create something beautiful, not just for ourselves, but for the collective as a whole. All right, so let's see what the collective is dealing with in terms of energy. All right, ooh, let's see. Let's see how things are progressing. All right, so the collective is headed towards healing. That's actually really good. I just want to just draw another card, guys, just to see, what other energy this is focusing on. I want to see what kind of healing. Okay, healing from a cycle that hasn't ended. Huh. No, that's and okay, and finally starting to tap into the intuitive energy that we have. That's actually really good. All right, so the first two cards I want to pull up right here, and this is actually something that we'll notice with the Chiron energy in Aries, is that the collective is trying to heal. That's signified over here by the frog card. If you ever listen to, I believe it was Pitbull, he mentions, let it rain on me or something like that. And I'm not gonna go ahead and sing it, but when we get the frog energy, we get that energy of healing. We get that energy of being washed clean, right? And at the same time, with this cosmic egg, and when we get the cosmic egg like this in the upright, it's talking about needing to let something go, like constricting. There's too much constricting force and control over it, and it's necessary to kind of let it do its own thing. But with the card in the reverse, it's signifying that the collective as a whole understands that they need to let go of certain things so that they can heal it. They need to let go of certain emotions, possibly. And, this is something that we'll notice when we have the Saturn influence going into Aquarius, because a lot of the times we don't get that love that we try to, get from other people and stuff like that. So at the same time, it makes us think, well, where can we get it? And of course, with the Venus and Taurus influence, we usually get the energy of just looking for something beautiful, something uh, that's gonna show us a way to a happier life, right? Because when we think about Taurus, we think about values. We think about something on a moral scale that allows us to be able to do whatever it is that we want to do in our lives, and to do it in a unique manner. Now, for all you Aries who have Cancer in the fourth house, I do see this as a test, for you guys. It's a test to teach you guys how to care and how to nurture within the home environment, and how you're do some deep soul searching. So, but as a collective, I think we're all doing some deep soul searching, and we're all doing some deep healing. I believe we're all letting go of various different things that not just no longer suit us, but those things that just don't fulfill us emotionally. Yeah. So, and of course, with this turtle energy, I do feel that when we talk about the turtle, this is also emotions, right? This is also going deep, because you find turtles pretty in pretty deep water, right? You can also find them in shallow water too, but a lot of the times they're buried under the sand. Their eggs are buried under the sand, stuff like that. So when we pay attention to the turtle card, the turtle is about knowledge. It's about deep ancient wisdom. This is also a card of hiding behind a shell, behind some impenetrable force, and in the reverse, as I was seeing it's also talking about dropping the walls, tapping into that intuitive energy. And I believe that in some way, shape, or form, the united consciousness of this planet understands that we do have the resources to take those long treks. And with the camel card, this is one of those cards that says, hey, I'm going to take you to a faraway dream world. And I believe that's what we're looking for as humans, is a faraway dream world that we can have our deepest desires fulfilled. And when we deal with the camel, we deal not just with the moon energy and the water, but we also deal with fire. So we deal with that dualistic energy. All right, so now I just want to go ahead and draw a couple cards from the fairies to see what the collective is going to be feeling, and then I'll draw some cards to clarify that energy, and then we'll go ahead and move into each of the signs, and we'll just go very very quickly through the astrology and through the tarot, and see what's going on for each sign. So, all right, ecstasis. All right, so overall, like I said, the collective is looking for happiness. As a whole, I think we're just looking for that type of energy that's just gonna leave us feeling good. It's gonna leave us, feeling alive. We're looking for that highest bliss, guys. I mean, it doesn't get any more clear than this. We're looking to heal, but most importantly, I think right now the collective is at a point where there's going to be a choice that's going to be necessary to make. Um, I don't think this deals with any type of revolution, outer revolution. I would say this is more of an inner revolution, and this is an inner revolution that uh, how would I say? This is a change from society wanting to be happier, and so come on, who doesn't want to be happier, guys? Right? All right. So Epona's Wild Daughter, number 54. This card came out in the reverse. This card in the upright, if you take a look at that look on her face, or that look on over here, it's not a very good one. This creature, whatever it is on her shoulders, and she's like crouched, like she's done, right? So this card signifies fears, nightmares, anything that we doubts and stuff like that could hold us back. With this card in the reverse, though, I do feel like a lot of people are tapping into that owl wisdom. They're tapping into that collective consciousness, and with this card being card number 9, I do very much feel that a lot of people are not just looking for personal happiness, but the 9 in the reverse. That's the number 6, right? If you look at it upside down, and we're talking about changes and stability that need to happen in order for us to reach our to reach our healing and to reach our happiness. It doesn't get any clearer than this, and a lot of the times when it comes to that 6 energy, it's about showing love and compassion, right? So you got to be whatever it is that you're looking for, or that you're trying to attract to yourselves. So, um, let's see what's the next card. All right, so on a deeper level, I think with this Piper card in the reverse, this comes out to six, so reverse that six and it becomes nine, right? Um, Overall, I do believe that we are searching for our happiness as a collective whole, but I don't know if we're doing it in the right way, and I do believe that society realizes we're not doing it in the right way. No, we're not. Um, we could be going about all of this stuff, not just what's going on in the world, but also with coronavirus and stuff like that. We could have handled it a lot better as a species, and this was kind of like a test, I feel. Not gonna like mention elites or anything like that, but I do feel that it was a test to see how humanity would respond, and we kind of failed. So, but I think that at the bottom of it all, we know that it's not a surprise, right? Because this card would tell us that at the bottom of it all, that it caught us by surprise. We didn't see what was coming. But I think as a collective, we seen what was coming. We knew that things that going on right now weren't a surprise. A lot of us were tapping into that intuitive energy and exposing certain conspiracy theories that everybody by now should know. And I do feel that in some way, shape, or form, we weren't with this card in the reverse. It shows that we were not tapping into um, that intellect, that acute knowledge, and Titan the Sylph is one of those cards that if we tap into that energy, we can actually reach that personal fulfillment because four and five, just like the five and the four, equal out to nine, and really that's what we're looking for. Um, yeah, see that next card right after that is a Singer of Connection in the reverse. I mean, it doesn't get any clearer than that, guys. And as you can see, this card in the reverse is nine, right? So this definitely deals with um, a lot of personal happiness is what we're looking for, right? Because I mean, this card just like said it all in the beginning, and all of these cards are influencing. I mean, all of these cards are showing the energy that's influencing society as a whole. Um, Now, I want to go ahead and go, and I want to say the collective conscious has the ability to connect to itself and to all other forms of life on the planet, and really that's going to help us to tune into the energies and to kind of wake up in a sense. All right, so let's see what the universe has for the collective. Let's clarify this happiness. I mean, I don't think we do, but I'm just gonna draw a card for it just because we have to. All right, so yeah, clarifying it, the Queen of Swords in the reverse. You know, yeah. So Queen of Swords isn't the how would I say? Isn't the most heartfelt card, right? The energy is not usually the most heartfelt energy. The Queen of Swords is usually somebody who connects with people on the intellectual level. However, when the Queen of Swords is in the reverse, shows that as a collective, we knew that we didn't have the proper knowledge. We knew that we didn't have the proper know-how to kind of move through towards our happiness. We may, as a collective, we may have said things that we might not have wanted to say. Mean things, I guess you could say, because when the Queen of Swords is in the reverse, I kind of take it as she's pissed off. So, as a pissed off queen, what what can you expect to come out of her mouth except something that cuts, right? So, um, yeah, and of course, we all have nightmares that we're going to stay stuck in our predicaments. We're going to stay stuck in our cycles. This is showing that great abundance is a possibility, guys. So, you know, th- just because cycles haven't ended just yet doesn't mean that they won't. And as an astrologer, as a tarot reader, as an intuit, like I can understand what people's fears are, and I understand that a lot of the times, whenever we hold on to these fears, um, we tend to not be able to move forward. But as a collective whole, I think we are, regardless of what we're saying, we are in a sense, trying to connect to uh, to to the universal consciousness and to see how we should move forward with everything. Now, we can't really. Well, well, gee golly willikers, the Nine of Pentacles. I mean, the Nine of Wands. Sorry, popped out. Okay, so in order for us to finally be able to hear the music of the universe, to hear the Piper's song, we gotta release this energy. I do feel that like a lot of us are still holding on, uh, battle worn, right? And when we're in this stressful state, we don't have the ability to think of new things. We don't have the ability to focus on new ideas, new breakthroughs. We have to focus on that healing first before we can have anything new come in terms of our minds, in terms of our the way that we the way that we go about creating new things and being champions. With this card in the reverse, and of course with the King of Wands in the reverse, it's showing not only like laziness as a collective, but a lack of an inability to start something new on the mental front. And of course, you know, the collective does have to focus on the main issue, and that is well, their restlessness. They have to chill out for a bit. I mean, when you go right now, day 5 of lockdown, I think we can find that ability to chill, right? I think we can find that ability to relax and find that inner creator within ourselves, because you know when we do the work, we can actually create that life that we want. But a lot of the times, people just don't want to do the work. They don't want to rock the boat, I guess you could say. But I think that overall, the collective is going to have some type of eye out on everything. And at the same time, we can expect for a lot of different things to be going on. But let's see, let's roll the die and see what the collective is facing as a whole, and how this factors into everything. All right, so we come back to these. We come to the South Node influence, guys. And the way that this fell, it was like this. So I focus on the two planets that show up right there, and that's Pluto and Neptune. So as a collective, we gotta worry. We gotta pay attention to how we focus on our dream. Right now we got Mercury going through Pisces, so a lot of us are going to be exposed to tarot, to astrology, to a lot of these occult things that we never really knew about before, or maybe we did, but we never really had an interest in it. And at the same time, we can expect that with that Pluto influence, and this we're talking about Capricorn here. There's a distinctive sextile. We can call upon this energy here to not just build our dreams, but also to help build the dreams of others. And really, that's how we benefit ourselves, is by helping others in their goal, in their quest, and at the same time removing ourselves from unnecessary addictions, any unnecessary things that we feel are not beneficial to us in any way. Don't get rid of anything that is beneficial. Just get rid of those things that are keeping you on edge, and remove those things that are making you fearful. I feel there's a lot of fear that's being released here on the planet. That's a good thing, guys. That is a very good thing. All right, so Cancer. All right. Haha. Well, that's very interesting, because when you look at the energy that's in Aries and you look at the energy that's in Cancer as a collective, well, this deals with not just how we put ourselves out, but also how we care for things, how we nurture things. For any of you guys that have the planet Venus at the first couple degrees, you guys are going to be experiencing a lot of karmic things that deal with love, but not just love, is nurturing. We're talking about that nurturing that focuses mostly. on how you treat others, but it does kind of come back and it's to help communicate to you, what care and what nurturing is. And this is a deep, heartfelt care. We're talking about that. We're talking about deep communication because we had Scorpio and we had Gemini, and when we talk about this love for others, we first have to find that love within ourselves, and I believe that's where the collective is headed. The collective is headed towards inner healing, and this is going to allow us to connect to others. It's going to allow us to show love towards others, and kind of treat everybody as if we trust them, because cancer doesn't really show love until you show that you care for them, and then they'll trust you and do all that stuff. So let's see, let's roll the last die. Ooh, we're dealing with the number 12. All right, so we're dealing with Jupiter. Jupiter in Capricorn, yeah. The energy that's in Aries is squaring that. So um all right, a lot of this is going to deal with communication within the household, right? um big part is the karmic events that we see that evolve out of this. And as a collective, what we say, not just in our household, but what we say to ourselves personally, is what's going to drive a lot of this. We want to make sure that the information that we tell ourselves is something that's not just of a positive nature, but something that is going to be empowering. Right now, I do believe that affirmations will be a lot more better for everybody, because when we deal with the affirmations of telling ourselves things, we got to tune into that universal energy that's trying to tell us, hey, we are capable of doing things, and it's okay. You can drop that stick. Your fight. What was it? Um, I think it was in the 100 or something like that. It says your fight is over or something. I do believe that the fight is pretty close to over, but I think as a collective, we might be fighting ourselves still. So there's that to ponder for a second. Now, let's go ahead and get into the signs, guys. You know, um, Now that we're going into each of the signs, um, I'm gonna go ahead and use the handy dandy sign selector, and also um, I'm gonna try to focus for a second and see if maybe I can like focus on a stone, see which one jumps out at me, see which one points its head in my direction, and then from there I'll have the ability to choose. But let's see, who are we going to be doing the reading for? All right, Aries. Wow, Aries. Like, you guys just love to go first, huh? Oh man. All right, so hmm, Aries. You guys are looking for your happiness, right? All right. I believe you guys are looking for somebody to build a long-term relationship with. So, the two stones that come to the forefront are the rose quartz. I don't know if you guys can see it, but rose quartz is a very beautiful stone. I'll go ahead and put that on the left. And then there is euconite that stood out at me, so I'm gonna go ahead and put that on the right. All right, so the rabbit at the bottom. I feel that a lot of you Aries are undergoing some type of like events that are causing anxiety. I feel these are events that are causing some type of stress, some type of worry. Um, these are events that are causing some type of hypersensitivity, and I do feel that it has something to do with relationships. And these could be relationships that are in the home. Let me see. I want to roll the die. Okay, so it does have to do with communication, and it does have to do with the home, since The number on the other side of that is 4. But so a lot. This does have to do a lot with how you put yourself out, how you express yourself, how you express your emotions. Um, right now, Aries is being led towards making a decision. We're talking about uh, hard decisions, and of course, with Saturn getting ready. Well, Saturn already went into Aquarius, and so these are hard decisions about the people who are going to be in our lives, and these are hard decisions about how we're going to be moving forward. Uh, well, just in general. This is for Aries, so it does focus with the Jupiter energy, right? And the Jupiter energy is looking to build something that is going to be solid, something that's going to be um, something that's going to bring long-term success. At, okay, that's way too many. So for Aries, let's see. Hmm. Decisions, balance, renewal. Those are some of the things that I get for you, Aries. All right. So first, looking at the small things, right? I feel that you guys have your eye on how you look at things. You guys have your eyes on the patterns, right? Because when we deal with this card, we deal with patterns, and at the same time, we deal with these small uh, nuances. I believe. With this, I do feel like this is talking about uh, the little things. Now, it's kind of weird because Aries isn't really normally focused on the little things. However, I do feel the little things that are causing unhappiness, that are causing an unplayful type of energy to surface. Okay, so all right, Aries, I'm gonna tell you this right now, and I'll probably tell you this over and over and over again. But um, I want to see what kind of where it lands when we talk about this energy. Sagittarius. Okay, being more playful. All right. So Aries, when it comes to this, yeah, you guys can see the small details if you want. It's not going to change a damn thing. When it comes to this kind of energy, it's one of those types of energies where yeah, you can sit there and look at all the small things that are not working out for you, but that's only going to make you unhappy. That's only going to make put you into a mood where you're not going to want to be playful. You're not going to be accepting of the things that the universe brings into your life because you're going to be focused too much on the pattern that you see right now as opposed to the pattern that you could be focusing on in the future. And so with the dolphin energy, we're talking about emotions, right? We're talking about water. We're talking about communication. At the same time, we're talking about these things that, well, I mean, since it's in the reverse, we need to be more playful. Yeah, focus on some of the details, if you want, and be nervous and be stressed out if you want, Aries. But I feel you guys are. You guys there's a necessary need for you guys to descend into yourselves and find that passion again because I do feel that in some way shape or form focusing on the little details is not going to help you. You guys aren't really meant to focus. You guys are meant to just trust your intuition and move as you go. um, the rabbit does trust its intuition and it does move whenever it needs to, but if it doesn't trust that intuition, it gets eaten. So all right. Wow. So there's a necessary need for courage, Aries, and this is courage. The courage. I feel this is courage to make a decision, or the courage to let these karmic events roll themselves out. I do feel you guys are focusing too much on the details and not enough on being playful and just allowing the universe to flow. All right. Next, Tom the poet. All right. So uh, I do feel that some of you guys are letting go. Intuitively, I do feel that you guys understand that things that are going on right now, Yes, they might be out of your control, but I mean, you do understand to one degree that what it is that you say uh, does have its consequences and stuff like that. But what you do actually speaks louder than words. So I do feel that with Tom the Poet in the reverse, some of you guys could use music as a type of therapy. Some of you guys may have the skill for being able to write, so that could be therapy for you guys as well. And this card comes out to 11, so it does speak about intuitively striking a balance between the energy that used to bring that playfulness to you. That I guess well, I guess you could say having courage is going to bring back this playfulness because um, I do feel this is kind of like that control freak energy, Aries. Not gonna lie, this kind of is reminiscent of the Emperor in the reverse. Don't be surprised if it comes out, but um, yeah, there's a necessary need to let go of control. Doesn't get any clearer than that. Yeah, because you guys are blocking transformation from happening. The Singer of Transfiguration. Whenever these singers come out, it is talking about major transformations, and this card specifically is number 11. So this, I think overall, you guys need to start trusting your intuition a lot more. Of course, you got Exorcist and on the bottom of the deck again. That same thing as a rabbit. So I do feel like there's a necessary need to make that choice of just relinquishing control to the universe, allow the universe to show you the proper pattern, because I feel like you guys are focusing in on a certain pattern in your life, but you guys aren't focusing in on the proper pattern. I feel that the pattern you guys are holding is a more negative, less playful, more fear based type of controlling energy. So let's see. Let's clarify it with the Rider Waite and see. Let's see what we got here, Aries. What is this? Okay. So yeah, with the King of Swords in the reverse, this is somebody who is having trouble seeing things in a clear manner. When the King of Swords is in the upright, the King of Swords likes to focus on the facts. So with it in the reverse, it's kind of similar to the Mercury retrograde energy, where you can't really connect to the logical parts of things. There's really no form of I guess structure, mental structure. And when we can't see things, when things are uncertain, which is definitely the King of Swords energy in the reverse, and then when it deals with the details of life and seeing the patterns of things, we're talking about understanding the karmic flow of events. And with the King of Swords in the reverse, that's kind of hard to do. So I do feel that this is definitely a mental thing, and um, but it still hinges on the emotion and the passion too, because I feel that both of them are out of whack for you guys. So let's see what else we can draw. Ah, yes, nightmares, worries, fears, anxieties. I mean, the I'm telling you guys, when we're like this, when we're this kind of energy, we tend to focus on those fears and those anxieties a lot more than we tend to focus on what we need to let go of and how we need to go about reaching a stage of transformation. And so, in this sense, let's draw one more card here to try to see what's blocking your transformation from taking place. Um, mm, all right, so I feel like some of you guys have put in a lot of work to something. You guys I feel in some way, shape, or form have lost your motivation, have lost your zest for it. And I do feel like this is relationship based. I do feel like you guys are trying to look at this from a logical perspective, but trying to understand it. Yeah, there's an unseen aspect of it. We are dealing with the home environment. This could be either something in your home, something in a place where you consider home, boyfriend, girlfriend, maybe a situation where you guys are living together. but I feel like there's some type of disagreement between you guys because one of you guys is right side up, the other one is upside down. One showing that, yeah, all right, we're focused on this. The other one's like, nah, let's focus on this other thing. And I do believe that in some way, shape, or form, there is a decision that has to be made in some form. And at the same time, when we talk about, these decisions that need to be made, we're talking about these decisions that need to be made in order for us to reach our personal happiness. So this definitely does have the scent of the personal happiness to it. I don't feel like this is a time to be striking it out on your own. With the two of wands in the reverse, I don't feel like you guys are really focusing on what's out there, or necessary for you guys to focus on what's out there. First, focus on what's in here, and dive deep into yourself. This isn't something that you guys are going to be. Um, this isn't a traditional path for you guys. I'll go ahead and say that, and um, your journey is not over yet. However, I do feel like you guys have the energy to make this thing happen, and I am rooting for you guys. Remember, you guys have to take on that fun, passionate Sagittarian energy. Really expand upon that, and as you communicate it, and as you go about living that lifestyle, you guys will be led into the relationship that's necessary for you. So if it feels like if you guys kind of like split apart, do not try to pursue it. This is one of those decisions that you guys are going to have to make by going on an interpersonal journey, by looking inside yourselves. And that's definitely what I get with the Two of Wands in the reverse. So, all right, Aries, thank you. Now we move on to what sign? What sign is next, huh? What sign is next? All right. Pisces. All right, cool. Dealing with that Neptunian energy. All right. So the way that the okay. So hmm. All right. So with Pisces, we're dealing a little bit with the Taurus energy. So when it comes to the Piscean energy, we're talking about the third house, communication of how you would like to create your riches. We're talking about all of these things here, but we're talking about how we can build that with other people because we when we rolled the Pisces, we also rolled Gemini and Aquarius and Taurus too. It was mostly like this, so not so much Taurus energy, but more leaning on the Gemini and Aquarian type energies, which is communication of your ideas, communication of how you connect to others, and the ability to modulate that information and to turn that information into an active dream. I mean, there's no other clear words. So I kind of have to feel like I'm gonna pull out with these stones. Each of these stones here, I found them. Uh, and they're basically finance based, but they're talking about decisions. So I kind of feel like you guys are going to be led into a decision, Pisces. I don't know what this decision is about, but let's see what happens. Let's see what we get. I'm going to draw 3 cards. This is going to show the energy that you guys have capable of choosing. I mean, these are going to show the energies you have the capacity and the capability to choose between, Pisces. Oh, wow. Too much. All right. Oh, all right. Well, then we got our 3, right? All right. So, all right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. All right. And that's cool. I like that. All right. So, okay. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. I think Pisces. along with some of the air signs, they focus in on the energy of following the crowd, going with the flow of things, and a lot of this has to do with a lack of courage, a lack of the necessary impetus to strike out on one's own. And so when we deal with the energies that you have available to you, there's three choices for you, Pisces. First, what you can do is sit there and view yourself as not beautiful, and tell yourself however many different things you need to tell yourself in order to convince yourself of that. Second, I think this is kind of like the past energies though too, for some of you guys. Then there's the owl, right? And the owl is somebody who looks at things objectively. They have a lot of observational skills, both of the eyes, the ears, the sense of vibration, the sense of taste, smell. They're very knowledgeable about a lot of different things. And I do feel that if, for some of you Pisces, you guys are in that stage in the middle. It's like you guys are observing things. Maybe you didn't see the beauty in things before. That could be another possibility for the peacock in the reverse. But when we get the peacock, we have to ask ourselves: do we have our own? Are we beautiful because of the things that we show, the things that we see, the the things that we look at, do they have that type of value because we see it as having that type of value, or does it have its own inherent value to it? And in order for you to do that, you guys, it's necessary to read in between the lines. So I believe that Pisces is reading in between the lines right now. They're trying not to be superficial, trying not to resort back to the same emotional I guess you could say same emotional repetitive movements. And I think in some way, shape, or form, all Pisces are have the ability to take on this other energy here, where they have the ability to see the past, present, and the future all at once, being able to decide how they want to move forward with their lives. So I do very much feel, Pisces, that you guys are coming into a stage where you guys are going to have to choose one or the other. And as you choose one or the other, I say go with your intuition. I say go with how the universe brings this information to you, how it brings this clarity. Whatever way it does this sort of thing, and you guys will find the ability to control your, I mean, not just to control your life, but to allow yourselves to flow with the universe by being able to know everything about situations just by feeling them out. So, all right. So, yeah, I do believe that it's not a surprise. The things that you tell yourselves, Pisces. I do feel that a lot of you guys are finally starting to realize your true potential, right? I do feel that a lot of you guys are starting to figure out that you guys are psychic, that you guys can predict things, that you guys have the ability to know what's going to happen before it actually happens. And for a lot of you guys, that isn't a surprise. And it's not really surprising to me either, because Pisces, you guys are the sign of the self imprisonment, but through self imprisonment, we usually find out our skills and abilities. So I would consider the 12th house one of the greatest houses possible if you can survive what's going on. All right, so yes, yes. All right. So, as a singer of intuition, you guys have the ability to uh, not just to like take off the mask, right? Because when we talk about the starfish energy, we're talking about the energy of looking at things from the superficial perspective. So I do feel that maybe in the past, a lot of you Pisces were viewing, trying to fit in and trying to do things like everybody else, but sooner or later you guys figure out that you guys are different. You guys do not follow uh, you guys do not follow the rest of the crowd. You guys are not sheep. You guys are not lambs. You guys understand, I think, in some way, shape, or form, that your life takes on a special role. And that special role might actually uh, be due to the fact that in earlier life, when you guys are stuck in that deep ocean, that you guys, in some way, shape, or form, flounder and just reach for anything, anything that would give some type of semblance of self. But you guys find yourselves in the deep. You guys find yourselves in yourselves, right? So I do believe that a lot of you guys haven't gone through that transformation yet, but a lot of a lot of you Pisces are starting to see, how things happen, how things roll. You guys are starting to understand, how astrology plays into your lives. You guys are starting to understand how various different things play into your lives. So let's see what else we can draw from this information. Intuitively, I feel like a lot of you guys are trusting that knowledge that you have, and do so. I mean, I would say, don't give up on that. And if you guys have tarot reading abilities, tarot reading skills, astrology skills, numerology skills, do get a hold of me. I am trying to not necessarily build an army, but I am trying to build something beneficial for the world. So if you guys have any of those skills, please let me know. All right. So, drawing on this last one. All right. So, this is no surprise. All right. So, I do feel that some of you guys are letting go of some of these fears and doubts and worries that maybe you guys have held on to. And I tell that by the fact that Talon the Poet is in the reverse, which shows, letting go of certain things that maybe you've held on to. And I do feel that with this, at the bottom of everything, it's letting go of different fears and different doubts, different things that didn't hold any substance. I think that through your intuitive knowledge, you found out that, hey, you know what, following society, it only brings about fears that I don't need to worry about, fears that I don't need to kind of feed. And so for Pisces, I do feel you guys are getting rid of that fear. You guys, that's nice. You guys are reaching a state of healing. And with the Singer of Healing, this is talking about completion, completion of an old cycle, completion of possible pain that maybe you felt in the past. And at the same time, I do feel that there is a necessary need for connection, but you guys are connecting in the best way that you can to source. And I do feel that some of you have not made the connection yet just by this card coming out in the reverse, but I do feel that a majority of you have made the connection to source. Some of you guys are kind of baffled by this energy, but I do feel that a lot of you just kind of took it in a quiet stride, right? You guys are like, okay, all right, and then this is gonna happen, that's gonna happen, and then it happens in the way that you Pisceans say, and you're like, okay, I see how things work. Oh, hey there, Steve. I guess you've seen the thing. If you know anybody else who wants to join in, we've done only one sign so far, and we're working on the second one. Aries is finished. Right now, we're doing Pisces, and yeah, so the reading for Scorpio is still in the future, and we'll see, when we do that. So, all right. So overall, I think for some Pisces, you guys had intuition knocking at your door, and it was like, and it's okay, puppy. And I do believe that, like, some of you guys had that choice, right? Of, uh, well, I would say trusting your intuition or not. It wasn't a surprise when things didn't go your way when you didn't trust intuition. Obviously, you guys understood how fears play a part. So that's what I was talking about in terms of Neptune being a powerful house. All right, cool. Thank you so much. Um, if you want, I can also give you a well, either an astrology report, if for anything that's going to happen here within the next like 4 to 6 months, or a numerology reading to kind of help you to understand what's going on in your numerology. Or I can even do something like an astro reading that allows you to see like what places would best harness your energy. So You can make a choice on which one. I'll go ahead and list them to you later when I'm done here. All right, so obviously, a lot of you guys have been on a journey, Pisces, and this is the Virgo card. This is the Hermit, and a lot of you Pisceans have been in that state where you guys have been on a deep journey. That's not a Well, that's no surprise. And second of all, I would imagine that a lot of you Pisceans are in this state, especially since you have Mercury in your first house or Mercury in Pisces. And I know a lot of you guys are focusing on dreams. You guys are focusing on your wishes, right? Wishing upon a star, and really trying to figure out what it is that you need in order to reach that personal happiness. Well, obviously, following your slow and steady work, getting rid of any imbalances, and working on manifestation is very, very important for you guys. This all focuses in on your thoughts too and your emotions. Your emotions, I believe they're in a right spot, and I believe that your intuition and your mind is going to be in that right spot soon enough. Let's see what I can get for this last card for you guys. All right, yeah. Some of you guys may have to release some addictions. Some of you guys could release those addictions by, writing. I do feel that a lot of you guys have put in a lot of work in different areas of your life. Not all of them have uh, returned on your energy investment. But I do feel that a lot of you guys are working on removing yourselves from things that don't really serve that purpose for you anymore. Yep, we got Scorpio energy falling onto the Hermit. So you guys have been doing very, very deep soul searching. I very much feel that this research that you Pisceans are doing will help you guys to become more knowledgeable and also to reach that state of the crow where you guys can see and you know understand how the future is going to happen before it happens. Also, you guys are going to be taking on some Martian energy. So, when we deal with Mars and we deal with Scorpio, um, Mars was the original ruler of Scorpio and Aries before Pluto moved in. And so, when we talk about Martian energy, this is energy that's going to be tempered by Saturn. Remember, Saturn is entering the sign of Aquarius, and so when we think about the energy of Saturn, yeah, there might be restrictions. These restrictions might feel like they kind of like hold our heart in place, especially with this Aries moon right now. This tempering for you guys is necessary in order for you guys to understand karma and how it works, understand how changes take place, understand how you and your compassion and the ability to show this compassion to who you consider family is a very important aspect of this. So when you look at the things that are going on right now, I know you guys don't see it as a surprise. You guys understand the flow perfectly, and that's exactly what the universe is trying to show you guys. Yeah, certain effort that you guys have been placing on other things may have caused fear and anxiety, may have maybe in some way, shape, or form caused you to look at what beauty is, and that's actually really beautiful. I feel like you guys have been communicating what beauty is by communicating what you think is beautiful and how you think a beautiful life would happen. Yeah, okay. Cash. Okay, yeah. I take donations, Steve. So whenever you feel like doing that, I can go ahead and give your reading, whether you make the donation or not. But people who donate actually get a special treat. It's one of those things that I mentioned earlier to you. So, all right. Thank you, Pisces. That is a message for you guys. Continue observing things, continue listening to your intuition, dive deep, let go of these certain things that maybe you've been telling yourself, and you'll be that crow in no time. Release those addictions, maybe those addictive thoughts uh, that you couldn't open up. But yeah, and don't focus in on what everybody else is doing. Follow your own path. All right, thank you, Pisces. All right, cool. We are let's see, we're the collective 3 signs in, well, going into the 3rd sign. And we are at an hour. That is, I am like speeding Gonzalez over here. All right, let's see. We did Aries, we did Pisces. So we did the end and we did the beginning. Let's see who's next. Taurus. All right, Taurus, Taurus, Taurus. All right, Taurus. So first off, you guys have two planets in your sign right now that are very, very beneficial. Um, I definitely feel like this has something to do with developing personal strength, developing ambition, and I also feel like this has something to do with innate powers, your magical abilities, things like that. So I'm going to go ahead and place these two stones right there. Now, when we talk about the uniqueness that you have, Taurus, I will go ahead and say that with all Taurans, you guys have the best advice ever, hands down. Hands up, however you want to say it. Okay, cool though. Oh my God, we shall talk more about this. You're very good at explaining. Thank you, thank you. It's the one place where I could like speak my mind and be able to, give people in depth information. So continuing on, and thank you for the compliments. So, Taurus, you guys have very, very good advice. And right now, with Uranus in your sign, you guys have possibly the best advice as to what people need to do and how people need to follow those steps in order to reach some type of financial independence, financial success. Uh, Basically, making your own money, spending your own money, not being able to, or not having people. Tell you how to do it and how to spend your money. And Taurus, you guys have the best ability to sniff out the best opportunities. So, and just as I said, sniff, we talk about the fox showing up. And the fox, we don't know what he says, obviously, but we know that he is an observer. We know that he thinks. We know he has good hearing, right? Ears like a fox. And we know that whatever it is that he's looking at, it might actually have something of value. Okay, hold on one second, guys. All right. So we talk about the fox, and we don't know what the fox is going to say. So, Taurus, we don't know what you're going to say right now, especially with Uranus in your sign. Whatever you say could be something that's coming from your intuition. Whatever it is that you say, it could be something coming from some other part of your brain or your heart or somewhere. And when we deal with Venus influences, we deal about that stuff too. So, especially with your first house, there's going to be a lot of things that could be revealed to you by how you express your love. Also, how you express your ability to follow the money and to motivate people and to like help them understand how to put themselves out in order to be able to get it. And so when we talk about cancer and cancer being in your third house with the north node in there, there's definitely supposed to be a sense of communication, of not just compassion but of a person's destiny, right? And so this energy is going to be opposed by the planets in Capricorn. Just ever so slightly, the opposition is already breaking off. But I mean, this energy, it's what you say and how you go about doing it and showing it that will make or break you. And this all deals with your communication. So, uh, pay close attention to that. Right now, there could be things that for a Tauran are not, I guess, the prettiest things. You and Aries are going through it right now. And I would even say that Pisces is going through it. All of you guys right there by Chiron. Okay. All right. So apparently those ones wanted to come out, and we're just going to go ahead and roll with them. So I feel like a lot of it has to do with um, feeling things, feeling the vibrations, feeling the energy of situations. I definitely feel that this does have something to do with finding stability and with moving ahead by trusting your intuition, and at the same time to understand that slow and steady movement can actually be just as good as long steady strides. And so I feel this is more along that steady movement, moving with elegance, right? We're talking about moving with strength and power and elegance, because when you get the gazelle energy and the horse energy, you're talking about something that moves with passion, but in a steady manner, that understands that everything has a time and a place, and everything, every, I guess you could say every dog has its day. And so I feel like you guys are just waiting on that day. No, you guys are waiting when you guys are waiting on the sun setting on whatever is going on right now in your lives, and you guys are preparing yourselves for something better in the future. I know for Taurus, a lot of the times, we can be stubborn and letting various different things go, and at the same time, when it comes to Torrens, there's some dreams that we may feel we might have to let go for now, and there might be a sense of like depression and desperation in trying to get them to happen, and especially now with the moon in Aries, we might feel impulsive, but it's necessary to kind of take things slowly for a second, take all the information that we receive from society, take all the information that we receive uh, from social media, from the internet, from all these different places, that we might find ourselves connecting to. Because when we talk about Aquarius, we talk about connections, and really, taking a second to make sure that what we get is something that's gonna create stability for ourselves. So yeah, see, reaching out for a dream. I I kind of got this for you guys right now with the talking about dreams and stuff. And this is the dreams that are connected to personal happiness, personal success. It's the same type of energy as um, I want to say it's the same type of energy as the Nine of Cups, and well, trying to reach that in an intelligent manner. But I don't think that looking at this from a logical perspective is at all the case. I think it's necessary to look at it from both the logical and the illogical, the um, the logical and the spiritual. Understanding energy, understanding vibration, and understanding the flow of events. I think for a second that this is a very very grounding energy. I like it. Just be aware of your impulses, Taurus. All right. Well, there's nothing else to say on this one. Honesty in the reverse. That means that uh, Taurus is being honest with themselves. Like it, there comes a time when we gotta cut the bullshit for ourselves, because the bullshit that we tell ourselves is the bullshit we tell other people. So I think very very strongly that Taurus is being honest with themselves. This observation has caused them to like look at other people and then look at themselves, and then to see, hey, what am I doing? uh, that Chiron influence in your 12th house, Taurus, that's very strong stuff. It's showing you your emotions and your expression. And so I think as you look at this, you start to become more honest with yourself, Taurus. And at the same time, as you become more honest with yourself, you become more honest with everybody else. And you understand this is the setting of the sun on an old chapter. Topsy turvy in the reverse. Yes, things are flippity floppeting. Yes, flippity floppeting. All right. All right. So, Taurus, you guys understand that pretty soon there's going to be a flippity flop of the energy that that is going on in your lives right now. You guys are waiting for it. The Uranus influence, the unexpectedness. You guys, I understand you guys are very much looking forward to the change of events that are going on. And a lot of you guys, I feel, are focusing on your dreams now. I do feel that some of you guys may have, in some way, shape, or form, understood the flow of events, right? You guys understood, looking at the past and looking at your present and understanding how your future is going to flow. That you have the chance to reach back for your dream again. Um, I don't know if you guys understand just how you're gonna get to it, but I do understand that you guys are connecting to, some innate inner wisdom. You guys know that it's not necessarily the time to shine just yet, but you guys are biding your time. Um, it's like you guys are building up that energy, and I like that very much. In the past, being stubborn, stuff like that, may not have allowed you to be able to connect to your intuition, to connect to your energies, being able to trust your own advice, right? But I do believe that this energy right here is going to start turning itself in the reverse, because the next thing that we have for you guys is connection, the singer of connection, and this card is specifically the six. So this does deal with compassion. This does deal with communicating what it is that you need to communicate with compassion. But at the same time, whenever we deal with the sixes, we also deal with, money matters. And so part of that has to deal with making the choice and making the decision to, either, be moral on how you go about various different things for the time being, until you understand how things flow and how you reach your dreams. And at the same time, understanding that, um, sometimes you might have to care for yourself, and you might have to turn a little bit of your dark side. I think that when Taurus, starts to care for themselves, that's when they start to understand, hey, I can take care of other people, but first I got to take care of my own chips. I got to take care of my own bread. And so I do feel that's what's going on for you guys, uh, not just this week, but I think, as we start to move forward, with your, uh, I guess, the end of an old dynasty and the beginning of a new one. Because whenever there's an ending, there's always a new beginning. And I believe your new beginning involved your dream stores, so that's cool. All right, yes. You guys are definitely like not fighting anymore, with the Seven of Wands in the reverse. I definitely feel like you guys are just letting the universe do what it needs to do. You guys are understanding the flow of how things work. And at the same time, I do feel that when it's necessary for you guys to step into the spotlight, to make the decision to move forward, you guys are going to take it. You guys are focusing more on how the universe flows as opposed to how you flow. And so that's actually really good. I always tell people, don't fight it. When you got the high ground when you trust source and when you trust the energy that the universe is sending to you guys. All right, yeah, you guys are definitely, moving away from, being dishonest to yourself, and that's actually a very good thing, because that's what brings stability for you, Taurus. So, I do feel like, yeah, you guys are gonna carry some things with you. You guys understand, uh, certain thoughts are meant to be carried forward, and they're learning experiences. But I do feel that wow, you guys are definitely getting rid of, fears, anxieties. You guys are getting rid of, uh, different things that may have been holding you back. And I believe that is what's causing you guys the ability to flip your life around for once. You guys are, yeah, because I feel that behind it all, there was a lot of instability you guys were facing. Um, that's probably why this red jasper is here, because, this red jasper is one of those stones that maybe you guys, may need to pick up. It's a very beautiful stone. It's for strength, for willpower, um, but this is emotional balancing. This is emotional grounding. This is also passion. When you look at the color red, we think about passion, and at the same time, with the, labradorite, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is about your innate magical powers, understanding, your advice, understanding your potential and your power, and how you can make things better, and how you can change life around for a lot of other people. And this very much has to do with, 10th house energy. We're talking about career here. So I want to go ahead and roll these dice just to understand this a lot better. All right, Piscean energy, understanding the spirituality, understanding uh, how to bring peace and stability to other people, especially in their work career, by trusting your intuition and by trusting your own innate abilities and your own advice. This is actually really good because yeah, it doesn't get any better than this, guys. Look at, I'm gonna show you guys the two signs that popped up. This is Capricorn energy and um, and Taurus energy. The Capricorn and Taurus energy. So, you know, and this is about taking control, but this is also about understanding the balance of things. Yeah, I mean, I finally, I feel like you guys are reaching a state of where you're understanding how your choices decide whether you reach your happiness or whether you communicate that you're not happy, right? Because, with the Two of Pentacles, and it feels like you guys have been juggling quite a bit. I have to feel like this is something on the physical level because a lot of this energy is definitely earth based, but I do feel that a lot of you guys are focusing in on these factors that change your life. A lot of it has to do with mental, and a lot of it has to do with with emotional. But it is that intuitive factor you guys are connecting to. And yeah, I talk about power and control, but I mean it doesn't get any more power and control-ish than with Pluto. And so these are big changes that are happening to who you are as a unique person, and these are changes that are happening in your expression and how you express not just uh, your dreams and aspirations, but how you got over your fears and your anxieties. That is a very, very powerful message, guys. Very, very powerful because when you show somebody how to get rid of their fears and how they can learn to trust their intuition and to follow their dream, that's big. I mean, that's like life changing. And I'm getting goosebumps right here just talking about it. All right. So thank you, Taurus. You guys are awesome. I can't stress that enough. And so now we're going to be moving into the next sign. And we're going to be using our handy dandy sign selector here for this. All right. So let's see. We've done Taurus, we've done Pisces, we've done Aries. Sagittarius, all right. Saggy. All right, Sagittarius. We are doing one for Sagittarius. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. All right, so the two that pop up the most are the black obsidian. This is an obsidian that I got from somebody who was traveling, right? And this obsidian, I don't know where he got it, but he got it from somewhere, and that's all I know. So the two that popped out at me. Well, first it was this one, and then it's the snowflake obsidian. And it's kind of weird that both are obsidian and both popped out at me, but this definitely has to do with releasing negative energy, right? Releasing things that no longer suit your mental capabilities, and at the same time, we are talking about developing more of that Sagittarian, carefree, happy-go-lucky, trusting the universe and the process type of energy. But I do believe that before we can believe in our dreams and our aspirations, we first have to believe in ourselves. We first have to believe that we have self worth. And I do believe that Sagittarians right now are experiencing this kind of thing. Uh, and I'm trying to understand, how to have fun because you guys have Chiron, the Moon, and the Sun in a trine. So I don't believe that you guys are having very much trouble uh, per se trying to understand how to have fun. I think more or less you might have people communicating to you that like you need to like get your head out of the clouds. You need to stop daydreaming. That's the kind of energy that I'm getting right now for you guys, just looking at your guys' astrology. But I think in some way, shape, or form, you guys are starting to understand how to put yourselves out in a unique manner, and at the same time, you guys are starting to understand um, like how to do that in a beautiful way. I do feel very much that you guys have, if you guys have any planets in the first couple degrees, that there's been an inconsistency between how you do this, how you put yourself out, and at the same time, how you find a unique way of doing that. And so we're gonna see what goes on here, and we're gonna see like how that factors into everything. Um, Wow. Well, this card was already down face down. This card is the fire ant in the reverse, and so there's going to be a big focus on you. So with this Uranus energy, I say just be you. Some people are going to like it, some people aren't. It's just a big fact of life. You can't make everybody happy, Sagittarius. You just got to make you happy. You make you happy, you'll make everybody else happy that likes to hang around with you. Yeah. Don't be careful of any how would I say impulsive energy, especially with the moon in Aries right now. This is Aryan type of energy. This is yeah. The focus is definitely uh, on you, but it's like everybody looking in. I do feel like this energy is you looking out to for some of you guys. All right. So let's see, Sagittarius. All right. Part of this has to do with messages not coming in. I do feel like you guys would like to fly. You guys would like to see things from a level perspective, from an objective perspective. But I think you guys are having a lot of different like people communicating the wrong message to you. Instead of trying to communicate a message of positivity, I think people are communicating a message of negativity to you guys, and so that at this point is very necessary for you guys to either pick up black obsidian, right, or some snowflake obsidian, or even to pick up both. Wear it with you, carry it with you wherever you go, because it helps to dispel negative energy, but at the same time, it also helps you to stay grounded. And at the same time, I do get this like um, what I say. It's an impatient type of energy. The hawk, he usually likes to look at things, plans things, and likes to swoop in when the time is right. Just right. But I do believe that maybe with this card in the reverse, I feel like some of you guys are off time, off kilter. A lot of you guys are not are not able to observe things, and so when it comes to that type of energy, Sagittarius, I do believe you guys are sitting on a golden egg, but you guys do not realize it just yet. This is kind of like uh, the going through it stage to understand how to observe and how you play an integral role into the community around you. I do feel like maybe some of you guys are looking more up into the clouds as opposed to looking down at the ground where your food is at, where your attention should be placed at. Maybe you guys have your attention placed on other things, and so to ground yourselves, snowflake obsidian and black obsidian are good for that. And I do feel like some of you guys are focusing in more on yourselves as opposed to trying to be out in society, which is not a bad thing. Sometimes we got to retreat inside ourselves before we have the ability uh, to show what skills, talents, and abilities we have. Um, so with that being said, I want to go ahead and go into the fairy oracles for you guys. So for those of you guys just joining right now, this is a reading for Sagittarius. Um, if you are a Sagittarius, I'll just go ahead and tell you right now. Don't be impulsive. Kind of come down to earth a little bit. Uh, Focus. That's the main thing. Focus on whatever it is that you have your eye on. because that thing, although it might not show to be a golden egg right now, it will be in the future. And once you actually focus in on it, I think you guys won't have it very much chance of getting unfocused. So yeah, let's see. All right, so a lot of what was affecting you guys is indecision. With indie in the reverse, I very much feel that you guys are getting rid of that inability to decide. This card in the reverse shows me that you guys are more firm in what you're trying to decide about, as opposed to being worried and fearful about choosing one thing or another. This does have to do with your personal advancement. This does have to do with your personal happiness and things like that. All right, yeah, Singer of Courage in the reverse. I think a lot of what was guiding this type of energy for you, Sagittarius, is the fact that you guys weren't being your natural, normal, courageous selves. And I kind of feel like Sagittarius, you guys kind of lost sight of how the universe works, how karma works, and I think you guys lost courage in that the universe was going to bring or is going to bring whatever it needs to. I feel like some of you guys used to receive messages, and then for whatever reason, maybe you guys were like stressed out to the point where it just bounces off of you. Yeah, and this energy right here for the Sagittarians, it is magical. It's one of those dreaming, 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 and like being able to see how you can reach your dream is what this seems to be about. Because when you deal with Sagittarius, um, Sagittarians are learning on a day to day basis how to trust their intuition and understanding that if they can trust their intuition, just like a just like a Taurus right now, they have the ability to make those smart decisions and to make those decisions that show who they are as a unique person and at the same time make money from it. All right, yeah, doom and gloom in the reverse. There's still, I mean, there's still a lack of courage. There's still doubt, but overall, with doom, luminous gloom, luminous doom in the reverse, it, on an intuitive level, I believe the person already. I believe you Sagittarians already understand that life is like a paradox. There's good and bad. There's bad and the good. And I believe that once Sagittarians understand that and understand how the pendulum swings, right, from good to bad, there's always that neutral point in the middle. If we can reach that neutral point and just kind of stop everything, we start to understand, yeah, good things can have bad outcomes, or bad things can have good outcomes. And once we understand that, it's almost like we step right back on that journey again, right? The journeyman, I always take that as the Sagittarian energy. Like I always take it as the fool energy. Just being able to just take the leap, take a leap of faith is what it is, not a leap of doubt, guys. Take a leap of faith, and for Sagittarius, not only will they reach a state of transformation, right? I feel like this is a level up, but at the same time, I do feel that once they reach that level up energy, they'll have the ability to create whatever it is that they want. And this is kind of I mean, this is a good reading because it shows that there are impulses that a Sagittarian will be exposed to. There will be times where a Sagittarian may not have strength, may not have courage, may not have faith. But I think that once the Sagittarian actually realizes that these are things that he's keeping himself or herself, stuck in, they start to make that choice. Well, I'm not gonna get myself stuck in that anymore. I'm gonna leave these thoughts of gloom, these thoughts of fear, these thoughts of doubt, these thoughts that like really just didn't help me on an emotional level, and I'm gonna get my mind. Uh, what was that song? Trying to get my mind right, or something like that. And once we understand that, we reach that state of healing. But I do feel that a big portion of it has to do with making decisions and being confident about those decisions and understanding your role in the greater community. So that's actually really good. That's actually a really good message for Sagittarius. I I don't really think I need to clarify, but I'm just gonna pull cards for you guys anyways, because not only do I have to, but I just want to drive the point home, especially for those of you guys who are looking for confirmation, because I do feel like this is a confirmation reading for most you Sagittarians. All right, yeah, definitely having strength to make the decisions necessary. Um, the strength energy is also the number 8, and it's also has the that little halo right there, the infinity, being connected to the infinity, understanding the connection to the infinity, and what what kind of role that plays in the creation process, as well as the ability to be confident in oneself, courageous. That's courage and strength. All right. Now, what may have like knocked off that courage was something heartbreaking. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you were expecting a certain sign from the universe, and the universe gave you a sign, but you didn't see it, and maybe that caused heartbreak, thinking that the universe didn't send you a message, right? I feel some of you Sagittarians might feel that way. Other Sagittarians, I feel like maybe you guys had a certain idea of a message. You guys went with it. Was it your intuition? You guys had to try to decide, hey, how can I learn to trust my intuition? And at the same time, you guys are starting to realize that this intuition that you guys are getting, it's the ones that's helping you, not the one that's trying to harm you. You guys understand that's like a golden egg. You guys are sitting on something very powerful. And it's through that you guys learn faith. It's through that you guys learn to understand the flow of things, and that everything has a critical path. And I believe you guys are understanding that now. Before, what was causing these feelings of doom and gloom, these emotional uh, these feelings of emotional inadequacy, were not just big big it's not just burdens that you guys were carrying, shit that doesn't even like uh, involve you, right? I feel like you were carrying other people's shit, right? You guys were making decisions for other people. You guys had too much on your plate, and I think to a certain point, y'all were like, "Man, fuck this, I'm done." And so you guys stopped making any effort. You guys stopped putting any energy into it, and so you guys just let it develop, or you guys let it go the way that it went. And talking about this wand energy, I do feel like you guys lost the zest, lost the passion, lost the courage to just do anything with it. So I think it was these negative thoughts for sure that caused you to reach this point. So I definitely feel like a snowflake obsidian or the a regular black obsidian would be good for you Sagittarius. Remove the negative energy, also to help ground you, and at the same time, it'll help you make balanced decisions that allow you to look out to things that you guys can look forward to, as opposed to uh, looking towards these heartbreaks and stuff. Have strength, have courage, Sagittarius. Trust in the divine. You guys will have the ability to understand how the divine works, and to understand how the movement of energy goes. Because right now, I do feel like you guys are not, in a sense, uh, completely understanding everything, and it's because there's imbalances that are going on. Not being able to kind of sit down and see the future. Yes, this is definitely impulsive energy. Just sit down for a second and you know make the decision, because at this point in time, you guys are being not only are you guys being watched, but you guys are also being placed into a position to change how you do things. All right, I want to see what energy you guys. Okay, Aquarius energy. So dealing with the public, dealing with communication, right? Because you got Gemini and Cancer. So communicating how you can care for people, communicating how you can uh, provide more nurturing, more trust, more community, and more connectiveness with other people around you. 12, Jupiterian energy, building things on a massive scale and understanding how those things not just build your home, but also understanding how these things fit into the karmic scheme of things and how everything fits into the number three and communication, as well as anything having to do with physical communication like emails, text messages, social media, things like that. So that might be an outlet for you guys right there, Sagittarius. Put yourselves out on social media and see how people respond to it. All right, and this definitely deals with the Uranus energy, but this also deals with that Venus or that Venusian energy. Showing beauty and showing love, but at the same time, doing this in a way that expresses your passion, that expresses your love and your zest for life, and do it in a unique manner that allows you to show the world who you are. And for the people that are interested, if you build it, they will come. Yeah, you're gonna get haters. You can't do anything about that, Sagittarius. Like I mentioned at the beginning of your reading, you're not gonna make everybody happy. You are not gonna make everybody happy. And I think I mentioned that for another sign too, but you guys are not gonna make everybody happy. It's just focus on yourselves. Focus on making yourselves happy and focus on doing the work that you guys have to do and bringing any inconsistencies you guys have amongst you, and building strength and building courage and understanding that the universe will have messages for you as soon as you're able to do this. So thank you, Sagittarius. That was actually a very strong message. I think we all have to uh, understand that message, that we just need to have faith. Huh. Understanding the message of faith and endurance in what we believe. And if that is understanding that we play a greater role in our universe by trusting and having faith in source, well, then that's what's going to help us not just to move forward in these lives, but also to move forward in our future lives, our future soul lives, I guess you could say.
Oh, really, David?
Yes. All right, so let's see who's next. Gemini. All right, cool. All right, Gemini. So, hmm. All right, so a lot of you Geminis might not be feeling the love, the care, the nurturing. Um, I feel like a lot of you guys are not feeling like your individual selves, and by that I mean like maybe how you put yourself out and how you show your value and your worth to other people is kind of taking a hit, especially since you guys have Uranus and Venus in your 12th house. However, I think that through this, you guys are going to find not just a more unique self, and especially over these next over this next decade, but I think you guys are going to find that you guys do have a unique method for, following the money trail. And also, you guys will have a unique method of showing how you guys are unique. And I do very much feel that this has to do in some way with artistry for some of you guys. Uh, Maybe expressing your care and your nurturing for others. Maybe not so much in words, but how you show value to others. Because you guys have the North Node in Cancer. And so, for any of you guys who have planets in Cancer, within the first couple degrees, you guys are going to be feeling this kind of energy as part of your destiny. Let me see. You guys have, oh, so you guys have the Moon, Chiron, and the Sun in your 11th house. I do feel like you guys are doing a little bit of retreating away from society. I don't recommend it. I feel that whatever it is that you guys find out about yourselves is going to be very helpful in how you guys figure out how powerful you are. And at the same time, I know you guys are working towards your dreams and your aspirations. A lot of you guys are trying to focus on how you can possibly live a more spiritual lifestyle and still have it in congruence with your career, with your goals, with your dreams and your aspirations. I do feel that a lot of you Gemini, uh, okay, maybe not a lot of you Gemini. I want to say like at least 49% of you guys. That's just a number that came to my head. Uh,
That was so exact.
I know, huh? I seen 49 in my head, so I was like, okay, 49 it is. Um, I feel like 49% of you guys are at this point where, well, you guys, you guys are finally starting to figure out, hey, I do need the greater society and understanding the greater society in order to know how to move forward with putting myself out in a unique manner. But I do feel that a lot of you guys are now focusing in on just making those connections to other people and reaching your dreams and stuff. So um, the two stones that pop out at me right now are definitely the the clear quartz and the solidite. Solidite deals with communicating your truth, communicating it in an objective manner, and also deals with being aware of what it is that you say. And at the same time, I do feel like a lot of you guys are trusting what source is sending to you guys as your messages, as well as being able to move forward in a confident manner. So I let's see what kind of energy you guys are dealing with. All right, let's see. Is there anything else? Okay, so yeah, you guys have Capricorn in your eighth house. 11, 10, wait, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Yeah. So you guys have you guys have Jupiter and Pluto and Mars in your eighth house. There could be a lot of things that you guys may be experiencing around joint assets, building things on joint assets. There's a lot of I feel a lot of different things that you guys have been doing with your money, with joint ventures and stuff like that. A lot of you guys might be dealing with taxes, right? Joint taxes. Maybe some of you guys might be married. Some of you guys might be dealing with divorces and dealing with settlements and that issue. Removing yourself from certain people. Uh, I mean, big changes that are going on in your guys' eighth house sector and how you build things. I do feel like you guys are trusting your intuition a lot more, and I feel that whatever you guys have gone through has evoked a sense of speaking your objective truth and also following your intuition. So let's see, let's see what we're dealing with here. Oh, all right. So the fox in the reverse. Yeah. So some of you guys are not yet there. I do feel that with this card in the reverse, people are definitely hearing what you guys are saying. They're definitely getting a piece of your mind. That's definitely the case with the fox in the reverse. And at the same time, I do feel like maybe you guys are not focusing. So part of this will have to do with focusing uh, and focusing on what it is that you huh, focusing in on your own uniqueness. I feel like you guys are saying a lot, but doesn't really have very much substance. So let's see. Let's get another card to tell what the energies are. I do feel in some way, shape, or form there's going to be a necessary need for you guys to kind of approach how you guys are doing this in a earthworm fashion, or kind of like you guys are new, you know, day one, I guess you could say. How would I explain that? Like they're new to the block. Yeah, that works. All right, yeah, because this is definitely revolving around cycles. I do feel that some of you guys have been stuck in a certain cycle of not being able to focus, and so with the Gemini, that's not too much of a surprise. That's not too much of a surprise. flippity, floppity, Geminis. All right. Yeah, definitely dealing with impulses. And oh, you guys will definitely be feeling these impulses right now. And this definitely deals with the greater society as a whole. I do feel like you guys understand your connection to the society, and you guys might not have the nicest things to say. Some of you guys might not really be saying too much at all. You guys understand that what you say creates your reality, so you guys are keeping an eye on how you guys create this reality and how you go about connecting to the greater whole. So on top of that, I do feel like you also, along with the sign of what did I do? Taurus, um, are waiting on these messages to come in from source. But I do feel like you guys are waiting for them to come from one certain direction, and really, that information is coming from a different direction. So, but the universe does have its eye on you. The universe is, in fact, working to help you to connect to the community as a whole so that you can understand how better to not just not just to reach your dreams and to understand the cycles, but to also understand that there's a necessary need to focus before those messages come in. So uh whoa, whoa, Gemini, whoa, calm down, calm down. All right. So yeah, a lot of you guys are doing shadow work with the Dark Lady. This is definitely the balance between light and dark. This energy kind of reminds me of Black Lilith energy, and this is the energy I feel of things that have been annoying you. I feel that when I was saying that you guys were speaking your truth, I feel like you guys had enough of this shit. There's no other way to translate it. They've had enough of this shit, and so now they're speaking their voice. They're speaking their word. But I do understand that like they're trying not to be impulsive, but it's just natural. Like they have to come into control of their mind before they come into control of their emotions. And Gemini, you guys, I feel like this is something of a destiny type of deal. You guys are coming to having to make a choice. Yeah, and with Mick the Necromancer, we are definitely talking about looking at the not just the details, but the greater whole. Not only do we get the greater whole with this detail card in the reverse, but you also get the greater whole in this card too. Whether it's reversed or whether it's upright, you still deal with the community. You still deal with the whole, but it's actually understanding and recognizing the uh, the energy that lies in the details. And right now, in the details, is pointing towards your dark side and turning towards this side that
Are
everybody
you on
knows you
live?
have. Yeah. Why? Oh yeah, I know. Let me see who's next or whose is it. This one right now is for Gemini. I'm gonna roll the die and see what else it lands on. I believe we're halfway through like all of the signs right now, so we'll see more or less who's next. All right, so the Glancomer in the reverse. This card, it's usually talking about saying one thing, doing another, um, and vice versa. And with this card in the reverse, I do feel like Gemini is starting to understand these two separate parts of yourselves. Um, I do very much feel that you guys have not had the easiest time trying to understand things from a logical perspective. I feel like some of you guys have been going off of emotional energy or just off of intuition alone. And I feel that by looking at your dark side, by doing the inner work, there's going to be the availability for you guys to be able to use your powers of clarity and awareness in order to change your lives around, but also to change around the lives of those around you. And really, that's what shadow work is. It's changing ourselves by understanding our dark forces and understanding what roles they play in our lives, and if there's a necessary need to be dark in a certain situation, then there's a necessary need to be dark. At one point we start to understand that, yeah, there's times where we do need to be selfish and there's times where we don't, and a time and a place for everything, right? I think that's and just as we were saying that, we get two cards flying out. Okay. So this deals with the give and take of situations or the balance. And this is definitely looking at the inner details of the self. Um, the sea serpent energy, I'm very, very, very fairly certain that this energy is meant to look at the self, because this is on, like, I mean, all of this is about the self and is about personal details and stuff like that. But I definitely feel like this is about striking the balance within yourself, Gemini, and understanding that you can only strike a balance when you love yourself completely, when you show yourself that compassion, Gemini. So, um, and you can only show yourself that passion, by pointing at yourself. The Three of Cups, I would say, would be like the self care sort of energy. And I think at a certain point, you guys understand there's a necessary need for this. Now, I do feel that, yeah, a lot of the energy that was ruining this is friends. I do feel that some friends were misguiding you, and so I got that out of the community sense. But I do feel like there's going to be a necessary need to like separate with your friends, or at least take some time off from your friends, and allow that energy to kind of help you out with looking within yourself and doing some soul searching. And at the same time, when you do that, you'll reach a sense of connection, and you'll be able to show yourself that self care, that self love, and right now, you might not feel like there is a connection to the source, a connection to unity, but do realize that that is going to be coming in the future when you could connect to your higher self and to your dark and light aspects, and understanding how to strike the balance between those two. All right, and then the last card. All right, so yeah, until what you say and what you do come into congruence, there's not going to be any forward movement, and neither is there going to be any breakthrough in consciousness, any breakthrough in your mentality, your thought process, any forward movement with how you communicate and how you push things forward. And that's simple because, I mean, when we deal with the sneaky type of energy, nothing ever gets done in a sneaky manner. And if you do, there's always evidence that's left behind. So, and it always points towards you as well. So, with this energy, I definitely feel like you guys are letting go of any necessary need to like do things in secret. I very much feel that what you say and what you do are going to be coming into congruence. That's going to help you end what certain cycle you've been in and allow you to stay balanced, even though you find out these negative aspects of yourself. One important thing I want to say also for you, Gemini, is to have strength. There may be times where your strength will be tested, um, but I think that so long as you pay attention to whatever it is that, um, if you pay attention to what it is that makes you a complete human being, your strength will come back. And at the same time, the advice I would say is don't be like everybody else. View things from a different perspective. Don't try to follow the crowd, because following the crowd will only lead you to this inability to make choices for yourselves, the inability to trust your intuition and stuff like that. So thank you, Gemini. Let's see. We've done Pisces, Taurus, Aries, Gemini, and Sagittarius. Let's see who's next. Who is next? Oh yeah, this that was definitely about intuition and speaking your truth, Gemini. Yeah, you definitely got to that point. But you know what though? I think well everybody gets to that point. And you know what? I need to I need to do these die for you guys. All right. So this is definitely dealing with building Gemini, and this is building something that's gonna add more value to you. It's gonna have a type of like spiritual significance, but at the same time, it's gonna even if it doesn't put you in the spotlight, it's gonna give you the ability to move forward with courage and confidence, which is actually really good because that's the kind of energy that you're looking for, right, Gemini? At the same time, this is going to deal with South Node influences, with Pluto influences, addictions, things like that. Maybe being addicted to this person, but at the same time, you got to ask yourself: are you gonna chase your dream, and are you gonna be uh, your own individual, or are you going to just fall back into your old patterns and your old ways of thinking, your old addictions and stuff like that? This is definitely a call towards uniqueness. So, um, if I get, let me see, 9, 11. If I get 11 in this, that'll further drive the point home. Well, it's 3, but still, communication. 3, standing in your power. Uh, use that Jupiter energy in Capricorn, and that's going to help you quite a bit. That Pluto energy in Capricorn too. That's no coincidence there. And this is going to actually help you to build stability. So, with that being said, Gemini, uh, it might be necessary to focus on communication in the home too. Just for some of you, that I don't think that's everybody. All right, so and don't be superficial. Don't be superficial. And a lot of the times when we try to follow society and we don't have our own sense of unique self, we tend to follow what other people show us. And so, yeah, this is definitely about connecting to your intuition, connecting to the source, and finding your own unique self. So let's see, what's the next sign? Scorpio! All right, Scorpio! Come out to play! All right, let's see, Scorpio, 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 Scorpio. All right, let's see. We are dealing with third house, fourth house, fifth house, sixth house, seventh house, and ninth house influences. All right, so for a lot of you Scorpios that are wherever you are right now, the importance at the moment is placed more around the home and family, more around children, about building your dream home, your dream environment, right? And so when we deal about this, we deal about the energy of caring, nurturing, love, compassion, the Cancer type energy. And so, in order for us to do that, there's a necessary need to communicate how you want to build that, right? And so, with you, Scorpio, I do believe that you guys have been feeling this quite a bit, and you guys have been working on trying to create this dream. Now, some of you Scorpios may have been going about it the wrong way, but it's not your fault. I understand that a lot of you Scorpios have been dealing with not being able to connect to intuition. At the same time, I kind of feel like a lot of you guys are finding how to connect to that inner intuition by letting go of maybe things that we may have thought. All right, so things that we may have thought, seeing the objective truth, right? And I'm also going to, um, hmm, this definitely has the feel of the rose quartz, but I definitely feel like this has to do with strength and vitality and will, purpose, things like that, because the tiger's eye pops up, just popping out at me. So let's see. With the turtle, we run into that energy of being able to connect to the divine, but at the same time, we think about turtle shells and they're very hard, right? Um, for Scorpios, it's very easy for you guys to just withdraw and just put up that wall. Ain't nobody seeing, what you have. Ain't nobody seeing your hand. You got that poker face on, and that's the energy of the turtle in the upright. But this energy of the turtle in the reverse is showing me that you guys are finally letting go of maybe certain things that you thought were truth. At the same time, this might actually be a new world for you guys because maybe you guys had done this before. Maybe it didn't turn out to your exact standards. I do feel like there's some fear, some anxiety, some worry behind letting go, but this is to build more compassion, more empathy for you guys, and at the same time, I definitely you guys are sitting on a golden egg, but well, that golden egg, it all depends on how you go after it. I don't feel like a lot of you guys have a very, very clear plan of how you plan to move in on something. And I feel that's what's got you uh, feeling anxious and worried. Some of you guys are and it is not at all weird for the Scorpio card to come out in the reverse. I do feel like you guys are stepping out of your element. Stepping out of your element, Scorpio, can be a scary process. It might actually leave you feeling like a fish, flopped over on its belly. And with the Scorpion energy, there's three phases. I know I've mentioned this before. The first phase is the scared Scorpion. I'm right here on the ground. The only thing I can see is the forest and the trees, and I can't see anything else. Scorpio, and that's run by fear. That's run by the energy of not knowing where to go and how to do it, but always being fearful that something's going to pop out to fuck it up. And so that's where that fear and anxiety of the rabbit come in. Also, with Scorpios, once you guys enter into a state of where you're not comfortable, you evolve, you transform. And the next stage after that, fear based, is the eagle. And with the eagle energy, you're talking about the energy that has the ability to see things from a different perspective, but at the same time to understand that yeah, there is a forest and there's the trees, but if you take a second to kind of view things from a higher perspective, you start to understand that uh, there's a certain energy and certain messages that come through from seeing things at a higher perspective and being able to read it between the lines. So I do believe that some of you Scorpios are on that path where you guys are turning from Scorpion to Eagle, and it's a new experience. Of course, new experiences are going to be rather unsettling, and they might bring anxiety, they might bring worry, but this is for your higher good because this is allowing you to raise your vibration. This is actually allowing you to understand things from a very, very high perspective. I do believe that a lot of you Scorpios are already ready for that energy, and a lot of you guys, are trying to go in there with the past bag of bullshit, carrying what you may have experienced from a different relationship or a different event. But really, what's being asked of you is to go in with the earthworm mentality. We all start off as noobs in whatever it is that we do. And just like me and tarot and astrology and all that, I started off as a noob also. Granted, I still consider myself a noob, but some people would say that I am in a more advanced state at this time. Now, I do believe that a lot of you guys are kind of like becoming a little more serious. Some of you guys may have taken life a little bit playful, and you guys are starting to understand that in order for you guys to create the life that you need, you guys are going to have to stand in your power. You guys are going to have to stand in that wolf energy. And of course, you can't really do that until you heal. But that healing takes place when the universe, does what it needs to do, and we just kind of sit back and let it happen. We let those transformations take place, And I do feel that with the shark in the reverse, because the shark will go against the current. It doesn't matter. It swims very fast, very efficiently. But when the shark is upside down, I don't feel like he's swimming. I feel like he's just floating. So in a way, I kind of feel like some of you Scorpios are just floating and not really floating in any direction except uh, up to the surface, I guess, or sinking down. I mean, those are the two possibilities aside from just kind of staying stuck in that one spot. I don't feel like very many of you Scorpios are like sinking down. I feel like some of you guys are starting to float up to the surface. And that's actually a good thing because that allows you to open up. The Singer of Intuition, yes, that is definitely the card to have, and especially under the turtle in the reverse. You guys understand this. You guys understand that the occult may have something to help you with. That the occult will help you to understand the truth behind things. It'll actually help you to understand your own personal truth, and this personal truth deals with you being able to connect to the other side. Some of you guys might have the ability to connect to spirits, to ghosts, phantasms. Some of you guys might actually have the ability to help them cross over, to help them overcome whatever energetic tie they have to this world so that they can pass on, which is actually really cool. But let's see what this next card reveals. All right, yeah, you definitely have the ability to help uh, not just the dead, I guess you could say, but the living as well, to release their fears, to release their anxieties, to release any energetic tethers they might have to things that are holding them back. Anything that's been giving them fear and anxiety. And I think the biggest portion of this has to do with you understanding, how what fear is, and you understanding how to overcome it. Because with Scorpio, you deal with how to overcome your fears. And so I believe that a lot of you guys are helping others to overcome their fears, but at the same time, you're helping them to understand that as they overcome their fears, they're able to bring stability back into their life. And a lot of the stability has to deal with the group component. And that's exactly what we're dealing with when we deal with Saturn going into Aquarius. Um, the the ability to have fun while also trusting intuition and source is something that maybe Scorpios aren't like shown at first, but they run into it. It's something that you guys learn through overcoming your fear. And of course, with the card himself in the reverse, this card draws off of the energy of others, the other cards around it. So part of it, part of what's got you like out of your element, which is definitely where you need to be in order for transformation to take effect, is something having to do with the heart, with the intuition, and with the crown chakra. The crown chakra and the intuitive factors of the third eye, they both work hand in hand. Trusting, being able to connect to source, being able to understand the messages and stuff like that. And a big part of this, I feel, is having hope, having hope, having faith, moving forward through these changes in a manner that allows you to move forward with stability and with confidence. That's essentially what's going on for you here, uh, Scorpio. And at the same time, you guys are being shown how to connect to source. You guys are being shown that you have a connection to source. This fairy guide or the zero card is source itself. And although a lot of you guys may think of this as a surprise, a lot of you guys maybe didn't think that you had such abilities. This kind of turns your world upside down. But I think for the most part, a lot of you Scorpios are balanced in the sense that you guys understand this is source not granting you an ability, but granting you the ability to understand how to use it. And so that's actually really good. A lot of it has to do with personal strength and will for figuring out how to best move forward. And just having compassion for yourself and having compassion for others is going to help very strongly with not just releasing your fears, but also helping others to release their fears and their anxieties. All right, let's see, Scorpio. Let's go ahead and clarify. Oh, all right. So, any opportunities that the universe sends to you, grab a hold of them. Both hands, guys. Don't not just try to grab it with one. Try to grab it with both. Make sure you take those opportunities, and at the same time, you'll understand that there's opportunities that maybe are going to draw on these fears and these anxieties, but at the same time, they're going to require for you to take an intellectual standpoint to it. Don't just strike like you're used to. Don't just uh, ruin the opportunity that comes your way. Kind of think about it, take things slow, and understand that when opportunities show themselves, there are ways for us to understand how we react to things and how we can react to things better in the future. So I feel that some of you guys might respond with a sharp tongue, but I think a lot of you guys are going to be informed by your intuition that this is a point where, hey, don't it's like don't swing your sword, and you're going to understand when to swing your sword. All right, so a lot of you guys had these fears and these nightmares, these anxieties, not being able to get over them because there wasn't proper planning, there wasn't a proper vision set in place to how you could reach your goals and your desires, and that's what brings in the energy for the rabbit and anxiety and being on alert all the time. And at the same time, I do feel that as you guys learn these opportunities that come in, these possible opportunities to making money, this will actually give you the ability to kind of focus on the future and see what comes through. Because intuitively, I know you guys are starting to trust more in the divine, more in the occult, and you guys are starting to open up more to that energy and that wisdom. Yes. All right. So a lot of this has to do with Ace of Cups energy, which is gaining the strength and the will of purpose, and a lot of this has to do with yourself. Becoming self confident, being able to trust your own skills and abilities, and just loving yourself. Because when you love yourself, your cup overflows, and when your cup overflows, that means that your cup can fill somebody else's cup. Really, because a lot of the times I mean, we don't think about it, but there might be a cup from a divine, but there's plenty of different cups being passed around to other people too. And so sometimes those cups might be spilt over, they might be turned upside down, and a lot of the times it's necessary for us to spread that love and to share it to fill somebody's cup. And those are those times uh, when you're confident in yourself and you have the resources to share. That's the point in time to do it. I do feel that there have been some bad news that's come your way for some of you. Um, for a lot of you Scorpios, I feel that you guys are expecting bad news to come, but I think you guys are just kind of. I think what you appear to see as bad news is not necessarily bad news. And so as a result, you're not letting that tower fall, whatever that tower is. You're not letting that epiphany come in. And so I feel that this lack of like wanting to do anything is what's keeping this tower not just from falling, but also keeping you from your um, personal happiness, your personal fulfillment. When we talk about the nines, and especially with these cards coming out in the reverse, this is an inability to make the proper decisions and the inability to be able to balance life. And so, when you don't have the ability to make the proper decisions on the physical front, there isn't the ability to grab a hold of pentacles because you're kind of all over the place. And a lot of that happens because of the inability to make a decision, either to trust your heart or to trust your head. But these are situations where You're not able to make a decision based on what you see, based on facts. There are hidden aspects and aspects connected to your intuition that, well, certain things on the emotional front that need to be let go in order for you to be able to connect to your intuition and to be able to understand the vibration of things and to understand the karmic flow and the karmic events of things, because regardless of how things might get confusing, Scorpio, you guys have the closest connection to the other side and to advice from, like, let's say, ancestors and stuff like that. So tap into that energy. Excuse me.
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus. Okay. Oh my god, I find that like so hilarious. Coronavirus. uh, I bet saying coronavirus right now, it's almost like the equivalent of saying bomb. Or regardless of which one you say, it's bound to blow up in your face. All right, let's see. So, all right, Scorpio. This is all hinging upon Leo type energy. It's having that love for yourself, but also sharing that love with others. And at the same time, it's that Aryan type of energy, that Mars type of energy, that allows you to move forward with passion, but it also helps you to move forward with it's allowing the playful energy of the universe to show you how to trust your intuition, and then moving on a slow and steady path at that point in time. Because when you deal with the Tauran energy, you deal with the Page of Pentacles energy type of archetype, because you deal with the Pentacles, you deal with the Earth type energy. And moving forward, as you gain these intuitive messages, are going to help you not just to plan for your future, but also to raise that love and compassion that you have within yourself, to share it with yourself so that you can share it with the world. And once you actually have that ability, you're going to shine bright. It's the typical Leo energy. They're always in the limelight. They're always in the public eye. I know you guys don't like it, and of course, you guys might be more in tune with your I'm just gonna hide and like not really show my face type of Pluto energy, but there's a definite need for you guys to express who you are and to express who you are in a big way, and your dreams, your aspirations, because Plutonian energy, once it actually starts to go off of what it wants to build, there's no stopping it. It's all or nothing. And I shouldn't have to say that to a Scorpio. I'm pretty sure you guys understand that very dynamic. So moving on. Oh, look at that! And we rolled a 7 with a 10 and a 9. All right, so this is definitely hinging upon trusting your intuition. This is going to lead you to your happiness, but at the same time, it's going to lead you to your own personal fulfillment. Now, we're talking about the energy over here with the 9 of Cups, right? And we're also talking about that energy with the 9 of Pentacles. So, as long as you're able to trust your intuition and you're able to express yourself how you want to express yourself, and trusting, what your intuitive messages are, and just sharing that love and compassion and that strength of will and purpose coming from an authentic place of truth, there should be no reason of why you shouldn't be able to connect to the greater whole, as well as being able to level up and to be able to apply that knowledge to helping others in their quest. So thank you, Scorpio. That was actually quite a bit of information. But it shows quite a bit that Scorpio is on is on that staircase to ascension, at least ascending into the next form, which is viewing things from a higher perspective and being able to to have a newfound sense of knowing and trusting their intuition. All right, thank you, Scorpio. All right, so who's next? Who is next? We already did Gemini. Leo! Ha. We are on Leo next. All right, and so Leo, you guys have that energy between Taurus and Aries right now too. So, what I feel is not so much strength of will and purpose, and not really anything having to do with like relationships or anything like that. But this is about finding your own power, and this is also about speaking your own truth. So, the two stones that popped out of me were the yellow adventurine, which is the energy of releasing emotional blockages while also balancing the emotional body, and at the same time coming from a place of authentic truth, and at the same time understanding the facts and understanding how the facts play a role in everything. I feel like this is going to be more of a intellectual energy, more of a like Mercury type energy. So let's see what happens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, and 12th house. Oh, all right. So for you guys, I definitely feel like a lot of different changes have been happening in your day to day life. A lot of change has been happening in how you build things, how you apply that energy. I feel like some of you guys have not been applying the energy, and some of you guys have been applying pretty much everything you have and burning the candle at both ends, so to speak. So I wouldn't be surprised if the elephant card came out in this deck, but at the same time, I do feel like maybe the mouse in the reverse might actually pop out because that's kind of the energy that I get from that too. There is going to be some things to worry about. Oh, the raccoon in the reverse. That's definitely an energy of showing your skills and talents. So that's good, and it came out as a first card. So objective truth in how you display your talents and your abilities that you probably have been holding on to for a little while. Yeah, actually, I do remember something of Leo having that card like a week or two ago, or something like that. All right, so there's definitely going to be some tempering or some limiting in your social relationships. I do feel like this is personal relationships too, friendships and stuff like that. Some people you might have to get rid of. Other people are going to be coming in that'll help organize you, but also to help you or to help organize you in your electronic endeavors. You know, help organize your music, help organize your poems, help organize your website, things like that. That's what you could be dealing with, Leo. This is what comes to my head. And also, you guys are oh no, no, I'm gonna have to do another video
Why?
because
You
this
exceeded the time.
I think so, 2.5 minutes. I mean, 2.5 hours, but
Ugh.
I'm just gonna do another one.
What's the file? Trompa?
Well, I'm like more than halfway.
You look so big.
I look all big. No, it's just the lights, and I'm hot. I wish I had like a fan. Ha!
You don't have
How about that?
a
Cool down. All right. So with the otter coming out, the otter is a water creature, obviously. The otter likes to stay cool, but this is all about focus. Oh, why not? So waiting for the video to start on here so that I can say it again. Ooh, what's that?
What?
What's that I smell? Oh, come on. All right, you know what? Let me do this real quick. I need to go out. All right. Sorry for you guys that are on YouTube. I'm trying to start this live video and it is not working on Facebook. All right. Well, anyways, I will have this video posted to my YouTube and stuff like that. But I'm sorry. I just have
What you
to.
want, little puppies, huh?
I have to try one more time. I don't like to give up very easy. All right. Oh, and this kind of sucks too, because that's like the good camera angle. All right. Let me try one other thing. Do it like this. Different method. And if that doesn't work, well then I will go ahead and just like link this video to the group, to my page and to my profile. And that way people can tune in for Leo and stuff like that. All right, so since we're having technical difficulties to this live feed, what I am going to do is just go off of the YouTube and, well, Facebook. I guess I'll figure that out later. So, as I was saying before, this is definitely about coming from an authentic place of truth, but this is also about balancing the emotional body. And I feel that in order for you guys to balance the emotional body, Leo, there's a necessary need to trust in your skills and your intuitive abilities and all of that, and trust in what Source gave you. Because when you show that out to the world, it actually shows that you'll be the focus of attention, and that's what I get with the otter. You know, the otter is one of those energies that when you have the eyes, when you have focus on you, that's where you shine the best, actually. But you have to make that decision yourself to be able to say, hey, this is what I've learned in my life. These are the skills and the abilities that I have to offer. And at the same time, when you do that and you present it, the the people will focus in on that energy. And when you focus in on that energy, you can become a little bit more playful. So, you know, that makes everything so much better, allows you to balance your emotional body, and at the same time allows you to dispel any negative like emotional energy ties and things like that, which might be holding you back. Because I do have that feeling you guys are connecting to the intuitive energy of of Source. You guys are definitely communicating to your intuition. I feel that a lot of you guys are understanding your part in the pattern of things, and at the same time, I feel like you guys have like built up this zest and this passion. This like uh, it's I don't know. Some of you guys might feel more awake at night. You know, the tiger is a night creature, and so I feel like a lot of you guys are night owls. I do feel like maybe you guys have been operating more at night. This could, in a sense, you know, help you with your connection to source. Specifically, I want to say somewhere between 2 and 4 o'clock in the morning, and it also helps you connect to other things as well. Now, I think with the unicorn in the reverse, you guys have a pretty clear idea of what's real and what's not. So there's definitely a good uh, understanding of that. At the same time, I do feel like you guys, in some way, shape, or form, have been maybe even creating the impossible, creating something that's like so beautiful that it's like, can you trust it? Right? You run into three answers: yes, maybe, no. So there's that energy that I see, and that's actually really good because this shows that your dreams are coming true, Leo. Um, yeah, definitely shows your dreams are coming true. You're no stranger to it. I think in some way, shape, or form, it could be this new. It could be this new moon energy. It could be the full moon energy of this past cycle that showed you. It showed you something special, something unique about yourself, something that now you're gonna run with, and like I told Sagittarius, and like I told who was it? I think it was Aries or Pisces or one of those. That not everybody's gonna love you, but the people who do love you, those are gonna be the ones that that focus on you. And yeah, you're gonna have the haters focus in on you, but I don't think you have to worry too much about them. I feel you intuitively know how to avoid them. All right, nice. Just like Taurus, if I'm not mistaken, you guys have the honesty card in the reverse. So overall, I do believe that you guys are creating more stability in your lives just by being honest with yourselves, and this is going to help you to be honest with everybody else. I think what you're being honest about in this case is not really like things that you haven't been honest with before. It's more about like being honest with your skills and abilities. Like I think you finally have told yourself that you are worth something, that you do have skills that are necessary for the world to have, but that are necessary for the world um, to be given in order not just for you to understand what your part in the world is, but also for the world to understand what part they play in your life. So that's actually really powerful. Part of what's going on here, I see, is not having hope about the future. I feel like some of you guys, you guys, some of you guys have that no answer in terms of like, is this really real? And so when you guys tell yourself no, you guys have no hope. When you guys have no hope, you guys don't show off your skills. When you guys don't show off your skills, then you guys are not in the public eye. You guys are not the focus. You guys are not uh, relevant. And we all know that Leo needs to feel relevant in some way, shape, or form in order for them to keep their confidence and their composure and stuff like that. So I feel like for you, Leo, you guys could take on some of that energy from Sagittarius and have faith. Have faith and take that leap of faith through these changes. Yeah, I think to some degree, some of you guys have like forgotten about your dreams. And so with Ive the Retriever showing up in the reverse, it's saying stop telling yourself that you can't. Stop telling yourself no. Uh, Personally, I think some of you guys have already done that. You guys are starting to understand your skills and abilities and you're putting them out. I feel that some of you guys still need that message to be given to you because what you're being shown is the natural energy of the universe, the stuff that truly makes magic happen. And this is stuff that's going to be shown for your happiness, for your overall transition as a Leo. The Solus card. This is the card of Leo. This is definitely fire type energy. This is the sun. And when we deal with fire type energy, this is the expression. You're being told to express yourself. Express yourself in the natural way that a Leo will express themselves. Do pay attention to any communication, any messages that come in from the universe. With the Pied Piper in the reverse, I kind of feel like maybe you might miss, the cue, I guess, so to speak. But I do want to say that be ready for that communication because when the Arval parrot comes in, this communication is not spoken in any way. This communication is it's more about what you say with your actions as opposed to what you say with your words. And these are fine lines. These are fine the finer things that you do that are communicated to others in a more telepathic way than anything else. So this is definitely one of those energies of being aware of the messages that are going to come through, but at the same time understanding why those messages are coming through and how it can help you move forward. All right, Leo. Let's clarify this real quick, and then we'll roll the die to see how this influences you for the coming future, and then we will move on to the next sign. I think we've done most of the signs now. All right. Yes, you guys are more along the lines of just being honest with your dealings. This isn't really. I think what's drawing on this honesty was possibly the inhonesty that was being done before. Um, some of those things have, uh, in some way, shape, or form, led back to you. And well, I think so much, not really like dishonesty, but just like the hiding of your skills and talents. You guys, if you guys haven't yet, you Leos will soon find out that really you don't have to fight the universe. The universe is gonna move things around for them to happen when they need to happen. And it's just a matter of the Sagittarian energy of just having faith and understanding that whatever it is that you have is going to be liked and it's going to be um, understood by others. And at the same time, you're going to be able to build your dreams and build your hope and show your skills and talents and abilities and be the spotlight, be the focus so long as you work together with the universe and you don't fight whatever it is that whatever fears and anxieties you guys have. Letting them go in this case is going to lead you to that Ace of Cups in the upright energy. So be expecting a download if you haven't already, Leo. Um, I was getting download message, but I think what you guys are getting is a, spiritual upgrade. It's like an energetic upgrade, and you guys are energetically leveling up. Whereas Scorpio is leveling up on the intuitive level, and intuition and stuff. You guys are leveling up in the feeling component, the feeling aspect, and you guys are gonna have this download soon if you haven't already. That's gonna allow you to spread love to others just by doing what it is that you do on a natural basis. That's probably even something of a hobby. That's not even any type of that's not even any type of like job or career. So there's that. All right. Oh, well, there you go. Standing in your own power. This is definitely drawing on the fearlessness from from the Aries energy, but it's paying attention to the details and following your intuitive advice. It might also draw upon the advice that you might get either from a Virgo or from a Taurus, more specifically a Taurus. But I do believe that in some way, shape, or form, these details are going to be key components to you guys in order to put yourselves out in the way that you need to. Let's see, planet of importance, the South Node. All right, so with the South Node, you might be tempted to kind of cower away, not really present the fighting spirit. But I will say that if you draw upon that energy of your emotions, right? We got the moon in Aries right now, and it's going to be there till till the early morning of the 26th. Draw upon that energy. Anything that you guys have been wanting to do, I am on Leo now. I did finish the one for Scorpio, just so you know. You can either like rewind or do something of the sort like that to see it if you haven't seen it already. Um, yeah, so this is definitely a tempering of yourself, but it's also a tempering of your emotions and setting yourself into a structure of some kind. Yeah, you might feel a tug between wanting your freedom and at the same time understanding that these structures are necessary in order to build something. But at the same time, I do feel you guys are going to be trusting your intuitive energies a lot more, which is actually really good. And let's see, number to focus on: two, making decisions. At the same time, uh, the seven pops out as well, and the 11. So the 11 and the sevens are all about trusting your intuition and following the guidance from your intuitive aspect and from source. And at the same time, letting go of any dishonesty, letting go of any fears or worries and anxieties that you've been having, things that have been keeping you from making a decision and keeping you from, not just hearing these intuitive messages, but reaching your happiness. And I do feel that as you make these decisions to, put yourself out and, see how the world reacts, I think in one way, shape, or form, that's going to actually help you to move forward and move forward even faster. And at the same time, to allow yourself to step into that Uranian energy where, you don't follow a set plan or a set guideline, and at the same time you can trust your intuition to help you avoid any heartbreaks that you guys might feel in the future and to allow you to manifest your dreams and your desires. And that's actually brilliant. The biggest component I see is understanding that things are happening in a karmic sense for you guys right now, and at the same time understanding that there's fears and anxieties and worries that you're going to have to let go in order for your dreams um, to materialize. You got to stop telling yourself these things. Oh, if I move this way, this is happening. If I can't see where I'm going, I can't take a step. Take a leap of faith. You guys are all about courage, right? Leo, you guys are all about courage. So take the leap of courage, not the leap of doubt. And you guys will be fine. So let's see. Who is the next sign? And how many signs have we done? Let's see. We've done Pisces, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Leo, and Scorpio and Cancer. I mean, Scorpio and Sagittarius. All right. We've done 7 signs. Well, I have 5 more to go. All right. Leo is already done. Sagittarius is already done. Cancer. All right. Cancer. Ooh, Cancer, Cancer, Cancer. The main focus is details. Um, Not only details, but these are details and these are fine details, I believe, about yourself. And these are fine details that you come into knowing about yourself and how you can best put your best foot forward, I guess you could say, by doing deep research. Doing deep research into those things that cause you to act in an impulsive manner. Uh, Things that cause you to only care about yourself and these things that cause you uh, to become a fearless person. So I definitely feel that releasing some negative energy is definitely going to be showing itself here, but at the same time, building strength and courage and purpose and passion and all of that good stuff. Um, the green aventurine is also good for releasing negative energy and to balance the emotional body as well. But it's more of like creating that creative adventurous spirit. So let's see what's going on with you, Cancer, and let's see what is the case. All right, so I do feel that some you cancers are letting go of various different things that maybe you have not had control over. At the same time, I do feel like there are some certain things that you've been holding within yourself. But let's see, you guys have the yeah, you have a Venus and Uranus influence in Taurus in your 11th house. So I do feel like you guys are talking to different people. Maybe you're getting advice from a Taurus, either or. Maybe you guys are looking uh, at a Taurus. Doesn't matter. I do have the feeling that you guys are experiencing a lot of pain and a lot of anxiety around work, your work sector. And so a lot of this is caused by emotional energy that has not been balanced. And so when we have the greed and adventuring, you're being called to balance that energy by using your intuitive factor in allowing yourself to show compassion and care to everybody and passion for yourself. Now, the hyena shows me that you guys are entering into that period of time where, yeah, maybe you guys have been taking things not serious, maybe taking life as a joke. Whatever's happening right now, you guys are definitely seeing the other side of things. It's like, in a way, you guys are communicating whatever it is that you guys want to reach as far as your dreams, your goals, your aspirations. But there are certain addictions that you guys are not talking about. And I do believe that these addictions are, in one way, shape, or form, keeping you and holding you back. Now, you guys are going to have a tempering of your eighth house dealings. This is talking about taxes, right? Um, having to pay more in taxes, having the possibility of having your network constricted, um, not being able to use the internet, as you please, having to be restricted on that as well. Um, and also, I kind of feel like seventh house matters, building relationships, getting rid of some relationships, expanding upon others, and just the energy that you put into it, especially with the South Node energy in there. There's definitely a call to find out who is going to help you build and who isn't, and that's something that Cancer is going to be figuring out both through their relationships, not just work relationships, but also in their personal relationships as well as their social relationships. And oh, look at that! So with the fire ant, okay, this is definitely about. Uh, so this is definitely about community. This is definitely about community focusing in on you, but this is more about you focusing in on community. So with that, Cancer, I do feel that a lot of you guys are going to be trusting your intuition a lot more. You guys are going to be focusing on the lunar type energy, and I do believe that your guys' passion is going to be um, invoked at this point. I do understand that you guys, for the most part, know that there's going to be hard work ahead. I shouldn't have to say that. With this B energy though, don't sting at people. There may be times where your confidence is um, attacked. There might be times where it might feel um, like where you might want to withdraw. Being spineless and stuff like that. But all of this it's helping you to get rid of that. Uh, Nobody wants to work with me type of energy, or I'm just gonna be this lone wolf, this player type of energy, and I'm not gonna trust my intuition and trust whatever source is telling me. So that's the kind of energy that I get. I do feel that whatever the circumstances are, that there is that possibility to reach whatever it is that you guys have been wanting to reach is just you guys have to become that very thing that you are looking for. And as far as Cancer goes, well, they're looking for a relationship that they can build on, but they're looking for somebody that they can build something long term with, and at the same time, somebody who is going to help them uh, to connect to the greater to the world. If there are any relationships coming in for Cancer, these relationships are going to focus on restrictions and allowing Cancer to kind of basically organize their life, organize their love life, organize their work life, organize their social life, everything. Like we're talking about a complete social overhaul. Yeah, definitely getting over doom and the those gloomy aspects of life, those times where things weren't emotionally fulfilling. These this is I feel like this is something that Cancer has been being shown for quite a while, but maybe they just haven't had the ability to be honest with themselves for a second, or maybe they have been honest with themselves, but they haven't yet had that energy to do it. Yes. Oh, definitely unbalanced. Um, be back in 1 second.
That's just hard. You open it?
Yep.
Thank you.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So things have not been balanced for you, Cancer. And with the undressing of the salad in the reverse, it's basically telling me that you guys have been unstable for quite a while. With the undressing of the salad, though, it does deal with these bubbles. It's the same bubbles that you deal with in the Gloominous Doom card. But now, if these bubbles represent emotional instability and times where emotional lack sits, those things that bend us out of shape. If this is dealing with these emotions, then this is definitely dealing with the community as well as the reason of why you've turned serious, as opposed to, you know, being that normal player type, carefree. Can't really break your heart, but we already know when your heart gets broken type of Cancer. Come on, Cancer. Y'all wear your heart on your sleeve. Don't even lie. Just admit it.
Y'all ain't pulling no.
Y'all ain't fooling nobody. Exactly. All right. Yeah, and I knew the Soul Shrinker would come out, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Now, when the Soul Shrinker comes out in the reverse, this is the stuff you tell yourself, the negative things you tell yourself. Oh, you'll never have this. You'll never have that. I'll never be this. I'll never be that. Well, if you keep focusing on those things, those thoughts, that's exactly what's gonna that's exactly what's gonna manifest, and that's exactly what's gonna manifest into the collective as a whole. Now, definitely look towards your dreams, towards your aspirations, reach for them, because the moment you actually do start taking that step, you'll start to realize, hey, yeah, there are going to be fears, there are going to be nightmares that I have to go through, but Cancer, once a Cancer actually steps into their full power, they actually have the ability to weather these things. They have an inner sense of knowing, and they trust their intuition. and there's no necessary need for things to be communicated. So I think basically what you need to worry about is what you tell yourself, and these are the things that you don't even say out loud. These are the things that you say to yourself quietly. These are thoughts. And from what I've learned as far as thoughts go, is that thoughts are 4 to 7 times more powerful if they're negative, and they jump up to at least 10 times more powerful when you actually vocalize them. So be aware of what you're saying, Cancer. Be aware of what you're putting out to the universe because, intuitively, I think you know that you're supposed to have faith. But at the same time, it's kind of hard to have faith when you have all this instability and stuff like that going on. However, through all that instability, you end up finding out that you were in the healing process this whole time. Now, you might find those times are unhappy is when you have your greatest jump in consciousness as well as your greatest jumps in your emotional sphere. But at the same time, deep down, you know that everything's happening in the fashion that it needs to happen in order for your happiness to show up, or in order for you to be happy. With the singer of healing, once you heal these emotional instability causing thoughts that you tell yourself, then you have the ability to reach healing. And at the same time, you get rid of that hyena energy. You know, you start becoming serious about you start being more playful. Actually, you become more playful as you become more healed, which is weird. You would think that people would become more serious and more like down to earth and stuff. Okay, so part of what was keeping you in your state of affairs is uh, addictions. I mean, I was talking about that, but I do very much feel that addictions have been the thing that have been keeping you stuck. Now, I do realize that with the devil card in the reverse, you guys realize that already. And of course, you guys are working towards removing yourselves from this. It could be that a Capricorn could be helping you with this, but regardless of whether a Capricorn is or isn't, I feel that you guys are finally realizing, hey, I can take these chains off, and I can, get rid of this gloom, this emotional unease that I've been carrying with me for like forever, and I can let it go. I can drop it. All right. So I think in some way, shape, or form, you guys understand that yes, there may be competition around you for various different things. Maybe there's competition for girls. Maybe there's competition for relationships. Regardless, there is going to be and maybe this has been causing some type of instability. However, there is going to be some type of communication coming through. Um, I feel for some of you cancers, it's gonna bring you back into balance because it's gonna let you know there is no competition. For others of you, I do feel like there are some little secrets that may be communicated, some things brought to the surface, etc. And I do believe that all of these things are going to be happening in order for you to build your stability. Oh, look at that. Cards flying. Uh, yes, and so long as you can get rid of these thoughts, Cancer, that you've been telling yourself, these thoughts that maybe you're not good enough, these thoughts of like the possibilities of things going wrong, maybe even those thoughts that life is unstable right now, that you're not going to have the possibility of bringing it back into balance. These thoughts, they could be pretty addictive, and once you actually start to overcome these things, you start to realize that you're the one that leads you to victory. You're the one that changes your mindset. You're the one that defeats other people's negative mindset. And this in turn leads you to getting over your heartbreak, right? And also towards growth and expansion with the uh, Empress energy. Also, when it comes to the Empress energy, you deal with love and you deal with uh, fertility and stuff. So fertility can be increased after you do this work. And at the same time, you guys have the magician right there too. So intuitively, I believe you guys know what you need to do. I don't need to draw any more cards in order to be able to describe it. But if you can start to do this and bring healing to yourself and start planning for the future, everything else will just come in its place when it needs to. It's just building a strength of purpose and building a strength of will, which is characterized by the tiger's eye, and then also balancing your emotional body and removing any negative energy that is bothering it. Now, this is definitely focusing in on details because it landed on Virgo, and how you move forward with these details. It's based on how you build trust, not just with yourself but with other people, and at the same time how you express that trust to others. And this is a very big portion of it because if you don't know how to express your love and your compassion for other people in the specific ways that each person can take that energy, then there's gonna be that disconnect, and of course one side will get critical of the other, etc., etc., and you know how that ends up. Definitely dealing with North Node. All right, so this is definitely dealing how you put yourself out, putting your best foot forward, um, putting a lot of energy and a lot of thought into how you express your compassion and how you express your nurturing abilities. Um, that's what's going to help bring healing to you, and that's what's going to help bring you balance in these times of unbalanced energy. And let me see. 5 changes. Yep, changes that are happening. These changes are necessary for your own personal happiness, but these changes are also happening because they are karmic in nature, and you're being understood. You're being shown why it is that you haven't been able to move forward. Only question is, are you listening to the message, Cancer? Because that's basically how it ends up. You can be given a message, but if you're not listening to it, you are not going to take it to heart, and it's not going to benefit you. So pay attention to these messages coming in. Definitely pay attention to messages coming in of a physical nature, but also of a mental, right? Your thoughts, and also your emotions and your feeling and your energy and that kind of thing. All right. Thank you, Cancer. I am glad that was a pretty short and to the point reading.
Wow.
Yeah, that was short. I think I spent like what 10 minutes on Cancer. I spent like 30 on Scorpio. Okay, so we got Leo, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Pisces, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and Cancer all done. All right, Sagittarius, you're done. Libra. Oh, Libra. Here we go. You choose your energy for this, and I have to give me some water because I am dying. Choking. All right, all right. La, la, la. All right, guys. So we are coming down to the last few signs, and Libra was chosen next. All right, Libra, 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 Libra. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. All right, so Libras, you guys have fourth house, fifth house, sixth house, seventh house, eighth house, and 10th house influences. Now, I want to start off with the fourth house because, when we deal with Libras, we deal with relationships. And right now, whatever planets you have in the later degrees of Libra are being squared by Jupiter and Pluto. Now, anytime there's square energy, there's a little bit of excuse me, there's a little bit of tension. And so, when we deal with the tension, or how we deal with that tension, uh, well, that has the effect of creating our future, right? So with Jupiter and Pluto, there may be this unexplainable need, and then of course with Mars in there, this inexplainable need to create a home, create a family, create the that dream life that Libras dream about on a daily basis. This usually focuses in on not just a home, but it's also like focusing in on the fun aspects because once you build up your home life, then the ability to have fun out there, to have to make the necessary connections is something that happens right after that. And of course, that works in with that sixth house energy of Pisces and and Neptune, and of course with Mercury in there. A lot of you guys have been thinking about your dreams on a day-to-day basis, and really just trying to figure out how you can make that dream happen. We understand, once we understand relationships in an important aspect, we start to understand that we really can't build a solid relationship out there until we build a solid relationship here with ourselves and with our significant other. So I definitely feel that this energy that we're feeling, it definitely has to do with um, well, one of the stones that I took out is the money stone, and the other stone was the quartz. These are the two stones that I felt most attracted to. So we go off of these ones. Now, with these stones, it's interesting that the information for the sixth house Pisces came out, and with Pisces in your sixth house, if we go off of the general astrology, there is a calling towards more spiritual aspects of your life. I'm very sure that with Neptune in Pisces, you guys have been thinking about these other aspects of life, the unseen aspects, the deeper aspects of life, and not just the deepest aspects of life, but the deepest aspects of your dreams and how you can achieve these dreams. Um, a lot of the times, there we have relationship issues that we run into, and for Libra, these relationship issues are in opposition to any planets you have in the first degrees of Libra. So, for instance, if you have your moon in Libra and in the first few degrees, there could be the necessary need to bring together your emotions and your expression and these things that hurt you, and to evolve it and to transmute it into an energy that allows you to show that it doesn't affect you anymore and that it doesn't cause you to make impulsive decisions, but at the same time you can use this energy to bring yourself into balance to actually be able to trust your intuition. And say for instance you have Mercury in those first few degrees. The Mercurian energy in Libra is going to help you to understand the logical aspect of things and how things flow. So this is dealing with the other side, right? Not just the emotional, but uh, the logical aspect of things, and understanding that yes, behind every painful thing that we've experienced in our life, there's a sense of knowledge. There's a sense of knowing behind it, why it happened. You know, why it's being shown to you right now, and what you can do to modulate it into a way that fits you. Now, this is something that you'll notice with this type of energy in your seventh house sector. And of course, with Venus and Venus in Taurus in your eighth house sector, you're dealing with the trine between the energy in Capricorn in your fourth house and the energy of Taurus in your eighth. This here, in a sense, shows that while you're trying to build this home and this family, what you're doing is you're starting to understand the aspects of joint finances, um, figuring out a way to to gain this wealth and this finance as a team, but still be able to move on in your own individualistic fashion, showing your own beauty, and also this could be things having to do with joint taxes and stuff like that for some of you guys. For others of you guys, you may be learning about what it takes to not just have a relationship and a marriage and things like that, but how these marriages and these things change your lives, as well as how to understand the married life and things like that. So that's actually really cool because soon you're going to have Venus moving into your ninth house, and you're going to start to communicate how you can reach your dreams, how you can reach your passions, and doing it in a way that it's not just beneficial to you, Libra, but it's also beneficial to everybody else in terms of how they reach their goals, how they reach their ambitions, how they go about making a name for themselves in their career and within social standing. And oh, man, that was a lot of information. So this is definitely about money and finances, but this is also about knowing the interconnectedness of your intuitive thoughts, as well as how they play a role in what you do and how you move forward from this point, and for the point that you figured you have a connection to your intuition. I feel like you guys have always had a connection to your intuition, but it's not until you start to realize that you actually have the ability to tell things before they happen that you start to realize, hey, you know what, I can actually use this to my advantage. But not just to my advantage, but to the advantage of everybody else as well. Yes, the hawk messages. Messages have been coming through like crazy for you, Libra. And I am fairly certain that when it comes to these messages have been very, very deeply ingrained in finances. It's also been deeply ingrained in how you use your finances, but also seeing these financial endeavors from a different perspective, seeing that from a higher perspective, and at the same time, releasing any anxieties, any worries that you have, possibly surrounding your finances. But at the same time, it's like going from like a dead and gray and gloomy type of energy to a strong and fiery, red, passionate energy that's just gonna like get you running on all cylinders. Like literally, this is a rabbit that is running the race, not simply to win the race, but it's a rabbit that understands that in order to win, you have to look at the finer details and read in between the lines. And I think that Libra, you guys are doing this rather fantastically. You guys are understanding that these messages are necessary in order for you guys to evolve into a higher frequency and to evolve into a higher uh, being. I mean, not just in your home life, but in how you put yourselves out to others. And of course, with the tiger energy, I definitely feel you guys are trusting your intuition a lot more. You guys are focusing on your own pattern, but I will say that with the snake in the reverse and with the horse in the reverse, there might be times where it might feel unstable. There might be times where maybe you might not feel or see the pattern of the universe. But I do feel that with a little bit of meditation, you guys can reach that intuitive connection once more anytime that you guys feel yourself get off balance and off kilter. One thing I do want to show you guys is that not only does this tiger have the moon on its forehead, but this horse does also. And that's telling me that as you guys become more and more ingrained into the deeper aspects of life and looking at things beyond the superficial value, you guys will start to connect to that intuition a lot more. And you guys are going to start to gain and start to hold on to a lot more uh, emotional energy. And this is going to help you to understand why that emotional energy is there, as well as to help you understand that once you follow your intuitive abilities, then, well, nothing can stop you. And I think that's the main aspect here. I do have to say that for some of you Libras, some of you guys might be more awake at night than during the day. I do feel that that tiger energy, you guys might have a lot of different thoughts and ideas and various different intuitive insights that come to you at night, maybe even in the form of dreams. But uh, most of these ideas are coming in at night. Might be annoying to you guys, but it's okay. You guys will pull through it. All right. Yes, you guys are getting ready to to reach the gate. Actually, um, this whatever this message is, or whatever these messages are preparing you for an ascension of some kind. And this ascension is going to connect you more to your intuition, but at the same time, this ascension process is going to connect you more towards source as as a whole. Yes, because with the Lao Mei, this is about giving and receiving, unconditional giving and receiving. I do realize that in some way, shape, or form, you guys are aware of this, and I do feel that maybe in the past there have been anxiety around giving too much and not receiving enough. But at this point, I understand that you guys understand when to say yes and when to say no, and at the same time, you understand that the universe is communicating with you. There is communication here because you got the three for the guardian at the gate, and then you got 30, which 3 plus 0 is 3 with Laume. And I do feel you guys are more focused on what's ahead of you as opposed to what is behind you. And I don't feel you guys are. I feel like you guys have already like cut out a lot of the different things that were making you nervous, making you anxious. Uh, this, in a sense, is showing me that yeah, there might be a little bit of instability in terms of like certain things that may have to be cut out. However, um, that's kind of more of a mind aspect, I would say. You guys have been doing the work, and regardless of whether that card is in the reverse or whether it's in the upright, this is all talking uh, about thoughts and about your intuition and connecting to it for your stability. Now, you guys have the RAR, and the RAR is pure energy. This is universal energy that you guys are harnessing here. So this isn't energy to take lightly, I guess you could say. Louis this a Wild basically tells us, hey, things are going to start to slow down a little bit. These things are it's necessary in order for you to gain your balance and your footing. But Louis this a Wild, in and of itself, does talk about the energy of the universe and understanding how these thoughts that fly in and fly out, they play a part. These are short messages, even though they might not be linear messages. You know, you might receive a message today that doesn't really affect you until like let's say 2 months from now. It was necessary to learn that information in order for this other event to take place. So you guys are being shown that you guys are understanding that within any type of situation, there's always going to be some type of emotion, some type of knowledge that you can draw from it. And I do fairly realize that you guys understand that behind any opportunity or behind any step back is a blessing in disguise. And I feel that as you guys understand that, that you guys will learn to reach that sense of balance within yourselves, which allows you to be balanced on the outside world. All right, so I'm definitely gonna eat after this one. Yes, the give and take of situations and understanding the messages that come through from there. All right, so what's got you guys?
What time is it?
8:12. What's got you guys like not really being able to connect to? I mean, not being able to pass through this gate. It's a little bit of restlessness. I think some of you guys, if not most of you guys, are worried about things that you're thinking of, maybe things that you're feeling, maybe things that you're noticing on the physical level or the physical aspect of life. But um, I think you guys understand that there's bigger issues at work, and these bigger issues are what are going to help you climb through that gate. Um, Honestly, I would say it's that giving and the receiving portion. You guys have been learning about that for a little bit, so it's not something that happens right away. But I believe that you guys are understanding the give and take portion of things. Now, there are certain aspects of this that you don't understand yet, and there's going to be an epiphany that comes through. Like I mentioned, a message of some kind from the divine, from source, and until this message comes through, that tower won't fall yet. But I do understand that that message is to be coming soon and very, very soon. When you get the tower, especially in the reverse, that means it's coming. It means you got a message that's going to come in, Libra. I wonder what it is. All right, so with the Seven of Swords, a lot of people tend to think of this card as like a sneaky card. I think what's happening is that uh, it's not that you guys are being sneaky as much as it is that you guys are being tactical on how you go about your business, how you guys go about your communication, how you guys go about your thought process. In the end, I don't see it as looking out for yourselves. I see it as looking out for your not just your best interest, but the interest of other people too. Because what most people don't realize about the Seven of Swords is that yeah, he's taking these swords, right? He's preventing this invading army from affecting his country or affecting his people a lot more than they would if they still had those seven swords. However, he's helping. He's being strategic about it. He's saying, hey, if I remove these things that other people have to say about me or about other people that I know, and if I am able to mitigate what things can be said, then I have the ability to control the situation from my higher perspective to help other people that I haven't cut out yet understand how to reach this higher plane or having them understand that they will be cut out if they don't. I mean that's a pretty simple message right here with the uh, with the sword, and especially since the sword is facing down. You know, you look at this card. There's two swords that are facing down. These are the things that we're learning to let go of, and of course the sword. Once you cut something, that's it. It either falls dead or it falls off of whatever it's hanging. It has no ability to hang on to uh, things like that anymore. And so part of this I feel has arisen because there may have been certain things that you've been holding on to, uh, certain things that have been chaining you in place, not really allowing you to see the future and see, what your efforts are producing. I do feel that you're realizing that these things are nothing but loose chains around your neck. And because of that, you're starting to focus now on that Knight of Wands energy and how to push your dreams forward, how to push your dreams into action, taking action as opposed to not doing anything at all. And of course, I do feel that some of you guys are going to run into a situation where maybe uh, you aren't going to be able to make the decision yet. and maybe you may not reach a sense of fulfillment, a sense of renewal just yet. However, do know that when this decision is made, it will lead to that happy wife, happy life energy of the of the 10 of cups, right? As well as the energy of the magician to be able to manifest your dreams and your desires and all of that. And in that process, there's going to be certain ideas and certain thoughts that you leave uh, behind, as well as certain things that you carry with you that have the ability to help you in your future. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and roll these die to see what's going on here. Ah, Leo energy. Cool. So you guys are going to be in the spotlight soon enough. This all arises out of an energy of uh, being adventurous. This is also an energy of following people's advice. This could be a Taurus that you get advice from, could be a Sagittarius that you get advice from, could be a Leo that you get advice from, or maybe some type of inspiration from a Leo. But it's going to awaken this Capricorn type of energy in you, in which you're going to want to build. At the same time, this is all dealing with expansive energy. This is all dealing with that Jupiter energy in Capricorn, building things, understanding that yes, everything has a certain uh, way in which it flows, and understanding that intuitive energy that's flowing through, trusting your intuition and understanding the karmic flow of things. Then, as you do that, you'll focus in on the uh, the South Node energies, but in the South Node energies, you're going to learn how to temper those, right? You're not going to be as impulsive, and at the same time, you're going to be able to focus more on the energy of feeling and the energy of the moon, and that energy of understanding your intuition, as opposed to, you know, trying to uh, get things the way you want things, when you want things, and being impulsive, as opposed to understanding the proper place and the proper time for things. All right, so thank you, Libra. That was your reading. Let me see. I have Virgo, Capricorn, and Aquarius. Woo! Three more signs. All right, and I have half an hour to get these done. I want to beat my old record before by like 20 minutes at the very least. But I expect these readings to be long because I'm doing a collective and everybody. All right, I will. Oh, excuse me. Woo, that's what happens when you talk a lot. All right, I need to stretch. Oh,
You finished it?
hey, huh?
Finished? My garlic noodles came out good, but
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're perfect, babe.
no. Yeah, they're dry. I think I need to put olive oil.
So what? They're, I love it.
Yeah, because
All right, so let's see who's next between Virgo, Capricorn, and Aquarius. Oh, look at that! I'm all spitting over here. Aquarius. All right. Oh, don't tell me my sign's gonna be last. All right, so Aquarius, the energy that you guys are gonna be dealing with, um, from an astrological standpoint, is Saturn. Now, Saturn is gonna be going through your guys' sign. You guys might feel restricted. Some of you guys might feel like your energy cuts in and out. your internet's not like fully connected. I feel like you guys aren't going to be fully connected to everybody like you guys are used to. However, I do understand that with Pluto and Jupiter and Mars going through your 12th sign, through your 12th house, I should say, of Capricorn, you guys are digging deep. And you guys are finding, the impetus to let go of the people that no longer serve a purpose, that are no longer trying to help you build, and at the same time, you're focusing really, really strongly on building those relationships which will, help you, that will empower you, and that's where this Libra energy comes in. That Librian energy comes in also in your ninth house, so your dreams, your aspirations, and how you work together with other people. But a lot of that has to do with how you communicate your dreams, your aspirations, your thought process, everything that has to deal with the mercurial type of energy. And you know, many times that can be tough, especially if the communication from other people tends to like make us irritable. Make us like show that scowl on our face. And a lot of this is being done because for Aquarius, you guys are being squared by Uranus and by Venus. Anytime you have a square, there's tension, and that Uranian energy, along uh, with that Venusian energy, is allowing you to not just be unique, but also to bring love and beauty within the household, to bring love and beauty into wherever it is that you're working, wherever it is that you're doing, to make money. Because when you apply that care and that nurturing energy to something, you're applying focus. When you apply focus, that allows you to reach your goals. And so this Piscean energy, I feel this is more along the lines of having faith that things are going to work out, and actually communicating that faith. Because you know when you think things, they have a certain intensity and power to them, but when you say them, it becomes more important, it becomes more powerful. And so that is what I believe is going to be the focus, is your thoughts and how you communicate these thoughts of uh, connections with the divine. All right, so let's see. um, Other than that, uh, you guys have Cancer in your sixth house.
No wonder you're bothering me.
Yeah, so showing care, loving, and nurturing energy on a daily basis, it's gonna help you, especially during those times where you feel restricted, because destiny and karma are gonna show you, you know, what it's gonna show you. All right, so for you guys, hmm, I feel it's mostly, um, you know, reaching a state of like balance, and there's very, very large amounts of earth type energy right here. So not allowing yourselves to get stepped on, while also building your stability, your security, all of that, right? That's what I'm feeling here. So I'm just gonna run with that, and we're gonna see what Aquarius is uh, dealing with. Oh, all right. Well, that was fairly quickly, fairly quick. Um, hmm. With the spider, this is definitely paying more attention to the support structures that you have around you. Um, but I do feel like this is kind of like focusing more on the self, centering yourself, because I feel like the stuff that's going on in your 12th house and the stuff that's going on in your third and fourth house, you know, unexpected separations, um, unexpected. new additions, right? New additions to the family. Um, Unexpected pregnancies, right? That's something that you guys might be dealing with. And of course, for the air signs, you guys can normally go with the flow of things. So I don't think this is like uh, anything negative. I actually think it's a positive thing because you're starting to understand that your spiritual connection to the universe and your intuition is going to help you build your dreams, and it's going to help you build up a more spiritually valuable individual. You know, some of you guys might actually be thinking about taking up things like tarot or something like that. You know, so if that's to be the case, then do so and actually reach out to me. I can help you out with that. All right. Yes. All right. So you guys are definitely not like just focusing on unconscious things like being not being. I don't think you guys are being hasty in any type of way. I do feel that you guys are leaning towards like balancing yourself, and with the energy of Capricorn, with the energy of Saturn and Aquarius, you guys will find out that you guys do have what it takes. You guys will gain a lot of patience out of this, and at the same time, you guys are going to temper how you put yourselves out so that you put yourselves out in a much better fashion. Now, a lot of the times, you might feel, some of you guys might not feel that you have the resources, but I think overall you do feel you have the resources. Most of you, you guys are trusting your intuition. You guys are understanding the vibration of things, and you guys are understanding what fuels you and what fires you up. And you guys are learning to let go of those things that just don't serve any purpose and that, well, for one reason or another, lower down your confidence and don't give you the ability to connect to not just intuition, but to stability in general. I think you guys got tired of that, so you guys are doing what you need to do in order to change that. And that's basically what I get here. All right, yeah, because with the fawn, I think before you guys weren't really noticing this energy. You guys weren't really noticing that natural energy from the element of, well, air, I guess you could say, the ether. But I do believe that you guys are tempering yourselves now. Um, Even through this instability, you guys are starting to understand why these things are happening. And it definitely is about stability. It definitely is about grounding yourself. But it's also about figuring out your true potential so that you don't get stepped on. I mean, that's definitely the energy here. All right, and with the Zguna in the reverse, I do feel like you guys had like entered into a state of boredom. I feel maybe you guys had gone into a hermit type of mode. And so with the hermit type mode, you guys were able to understand how things work. You guys were able to see who your support systems were. And you guys were able to understand um, what was going on, what was causing the instability. And, I think to a certain degree, you guys got bored with it. But, um, I do believe that it's necessary to look at the good and the bad of things, right? Yeah, I understand that there's good aspects within the bad aspects, and there's bad aspects within the good aspects. At the same time, you guys are no stranger to this. I feel that you guys connect to, this infinite wisdom. You guys, whatever it was that was causing you guys to like to have that twitch in your eye. I do believe that you guys have found it. Now, part of it does have to do with being honest with yourself. So, um, I do believe that you guys are going to be honest with yourself, especially with that Saturn energy tempering you. And I do believe that you guys are going to be able to see the hope in things. You guys are going to see kind of like a clear road of where you need to go and how you need to get there, and your intuition is going to be showing you. Yeah, I know you know that there's going to be fears and shit. There's going to be stuff that's gonna try to like knock you off course, But I think intuitively, you know that so long as you have that signature of the connection to source, you guys are going to reach for your dreams. You guys are going to reach for your aspirations, and you guys are going to be leaving your dreams little by little. For you Aquarius, it might not be under the guise of friends, and because they might distract you from making the necessary choices that you need to make. But overall, I believe you guys are headed towards something good.
Everyone's like, hi, hello, yes, hi, yes, yes.
All right. So some of you guys, I mean, you guys weren't trusting the energy of the universe because there was nothing new that you guys felt was starting to begin. I do feel that you guys like kind of feel like you're being held back, but I don't think you guys are being held back in any sense by anything external. I think we're being, I think you're being held back, Aquarius, by something internal, and it could be this boredom right here. So let's see. Yeah, because I don't think this has to do with any competition. I don't think it has to do with anybody trying to take your spot or anything. There are changes that are taking place, but I don't think this is anything having to do with everybody else. I think it's having to do with fighting your inner demons, fighting your inner boredom. So yeah, and whatever it is that was causing you to be restless, that's what's causing this boredom. I think you're focusing on uh, some of the smaller issues and not really focusing on the bigger issue, Aquarius. So focus on the bigger issues, which is organizing yourself and organizing your life, and everything else will fall into place. Um, I do see you moving towards working in a team or teamwork, right? Because you guys have the Three of Pentacles right here, as well as the Magician. So you guys are going to be creating some type of something in a group or in a team or something like that. I could even see you being the leader of this group or of this team, but it's not going to be a big group. I feel like it's going to be a small group. Now, there are times where maybe you might be impulsive, you might be impatient. There are times where, say, for instance, the darker side of you will come out. But I think overall, it all depends on the choices you make. This is one of those soulmates that are being brought to you because you've worked on whatever it is that you needed to work on, and now you're coming to that point where the universe is starting to bring you into alignment. But one thing I do have to caution you guys against is fears. Don't let your fears create this new reality. I say do away with the fear, and instead of telling yourself what you don't like, what you don't want, tell yourself what you do like and what you do want, and your mind is going to focus a lot more on that. So definitely, definitely good advice. I see good things coming into your future. Uh, Aquarius. So let's see. All right. So Taurus energy is what you're going to be moving into. Um, we mentioned the Taurus energy right there. That is definite fourth house uh, stuff going on, and this is the having the capacity and the energy
You are highlighting number
to do things, to make decisions, while at the same time keeping the welfare of yourself and others in mind as well. Secondly, this is dealing with sun energy, but it's also dealing with Mercury energy, Neptune energy, and Pluto energy. So continuing to let things, certain things go. Um, it's going to be necessary to focus in on certain aspects of your dreams. You know how you express your dreams and how you communicate your dreams, and at the same time, you know what thought process are you taking towards your dreams and towards your aspirations. You know, we talk about Neptune and the Sun. We talk about Neptune. Neptune is in its own sign right now. We talk about Mercury. Mercury is in that sign right now too. So, you know, and when we talk about Pluto, is about removing any addictions and any negative aspects of yourself that are holding you back, and learn how to use them in a proper format. And along with that, let's see, 11. Intuitively, you guys know that this is something you're gonna have to communicate. Um, at the same time, through these communications with other people is how you find out not just how they feel about you, but also you gain a higher perspective on what it is that they're seeing and how to rise above it. And at the same time, this is going to help you in making the decisions that you need to make. Make sure that that your decisions are based off of intuition, uh, because that's going to lead to your happiness. And so long as you communicate what you need to communicate, the things are going to start flowing in that space. Thing is, don't let yourself get stepped on. That is the biggest point. All right. So thank you, Aquarius. I think that one was a pretty straightforward message too. All right. So we have two signs. Should we toss a coin, roll the die? Best two out of three. Okay. Let's see. It's either Capricorn or Virgo. Nine energy. Okay.
That's it.
Okay. So Cancer, nine houses. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Okay, that doesn't work. All right. So where's Jupiter at? Capricorn, North Node, opposite sign, of Cancer, right? All right. So then we are going to go with Capricorn on this one. Sorry, Virgo, you guys are last.
Have you had your nails recently
All right. So yes, Capricorn, it is. All right. So Capricorn, Capricorn.
done?
All right, Capricorn. We're gonna make this quick. We're gonna make this easy. We're gonna make this painful or painless, however you uh, identify with it, right?
They make it within.
All right. All right. So starting off with the Capricorn first house, you guys have Jupiter, Pluto, and Mars. So I think you guys have a lot of energy right now to build. I see a lot of you Capricorns being ambitious. Yeah, I could see some of you guys working hard. Others of you, I feel, are going to be focusing more on the social aspect and how the society adds value to you and how you add value to society by the messages that you speak. And these messages for Capricorn are probably going to be hinging more on spiritual aspects as opposed to any physical or any. These are going to be more metaphysical. And with Mercury in your third house, I'm fairly certain that you guys have already been communicating something like this as well. something having to do with people following their dreams and their passions and doing what it is that their soul came here to do, right? Yeah. Now, Capricorn, you have Chiron and the moon and the sun in your fourth house. Uh, this deals with your
Wow.
home sector. So there are certain things that you're going to discover within your home sector, Capricorn, that could be annoying. That could, make you want to act out in a emotionally impulsive manner. And these are some of the things that you might find coming out in your expression, whether this is conscious expression or unconscious expression. Now, I know that overall, all Capricorns to one degree or another are just trying to do something different, but trying to create something
Like,
beautiful.
wow.
And at the same time, it's something that's gonna like allow them to make money. It's gonna allow them to like follow that money tree. So um, I feel like money is an aspect in this, but I do feel like relationships are an aspect, and speaking your truth. So these are the three things that come out. And so with these, let's see what we get for each of these, and we'll see how this affects Capricorn. Yes, right now you're being called to care for others, care for your relationships. Now, I do know that in terms of your relationships, in terms of like finances, yeah, there are certain things that may make you want to act impulsively. And this could be acting impulsively in terms of money, things that might annoy you, things that might annoy you dealing with money or finances within the home. I feel that a lot of you Capricorns are having issues around that and around the community. I feel like maybe some of you guys feel like you're alone. You guys might feel like you don't have a community. And so, without a lack of community, um, one doesn't really know like what direction to take in the relationship. So with the shotgun in the reverse, it kind of reminds me of that same energy that who was it? I can't remember what sign it was, but it was like they were kind of floating in the water too. I think it was Scorpio. And so with Scorpio, I mean with the shark energy, there also shows some fear within relationships for some of you guys. Um, this could be the give and take portion of relationships, but let's see. Ah, yes, transformation and the Scorpio energy. Okay, so I do feel that both with the Scorpion energy and the fire ant energy, that there have been this has been something of a transformational process. A lot of you Capricorns, I feel, have been stuck in Scorpion mode. Not necessarily a bad thing, but I do feel like you guys were stuck in Scorpion mode in the sense that, like, whenever you felt cornered, you would sting. That's that fire energy, that impulsiveness right here, right? But I think that at a certain point, you guys reached a standstill of some sort. Maybe you guys were just like, I don't know, belly up for a
Um,
second.
one thing that
And in that, you guys found
you
out,
use the
hey,
word
there's a
sensation.
transformation taking place. So all of this energy deals with fire and emotion. I don't think this is anything on the physical plane for you guys as much as this is emotional and speaking your truth and not being impulsive with money. Now, you guys have the wolf. So I feel that the underlying energy that you guys are holding is wolf energy. Yeah, there might be times where the team might not cooperate, and in a sense, this might not this might lead you to kind of question your beauty, to question your integrity, to question anything about yourself, really. But the peacock focuses mostly on beauty, physical beauty, and understanding whether this beauty is actually there because of the way you look, or the way you do things, or anything like that, or whether this is actually more along the lines of like your own inner beauty. Now, in terms of that, Capricorn.
there are some things that you're hanging on to, and some things that you got your beady little eye on, and there's some things that you're gonna have to let go. Understand that things happen. There's no way to unchange, to unset it, but at the very most, you can make yourself heard. You can say what needs to be said instead of just belly up. Instead of, I mean, I mean, this is complete belly up, Capricorn. Like I feel that a lot of you guys are doing the belly up in terms of like relationships and not really saying what needs to be said, or saying what needs to be said, but in a manner that's not industrious, that's not going to help your cause, and at the same time saying it in a manner that stings and hurts and just isn't pretty at all. But let's see what we can do about that, and let's see what kind of energies you're experiencing, Capricorn, and we'll see what we're dealing with here. The Singer of Courage. All right, so that's pretty straightforward and simple, Capricorn. Right now, things are happening because they are karmic situations that need to play themselves out. And the Singer of Courage is asking that no matter what happens, that you have courage and you put your best foot forward, whatever foot that is. And that's a plain and simple message that I think we all can uh, learn from and kind of take a second to digest. And holy crap! All right, so there could be some certain things about um, things that you can learn from friends, certain key aspects about relationships that I believe could be learned about in terms of relationships and understanding other people's relationships and what they have to their significant others or their people will help you to understand why you're going belly up on yours. All right, so with the bright mother in the reverse, there are certain emotions that I feel you guys are holding on to, Capricorn. Certain things that you guys need to think about. This is a step. This is kind of like the step backwards process where you've taken some certain steps. Now it's time to take a step back and look at things, see things for what they really are, the bare naked truth of it, right? You need to look at your emotions, and you need to strip away anything that you feel have been excuses, and then do it from that perspective, and you'll go belly down again. All right. With the fairies of the future in the reverse, I feel that not being able to see the future is what was causing this kind of energy. I feel like you were stuck in one spot, belly up, right? And at the same time, I feel like you were trying to communicate something, but not everybody understands telepathy. Not everybody understands how to connect with the power of the mind. Not everybody understands how to move forward in a way that doesn't require very much communication on part of anybody. And this is more importantly towards not just speaking your truth, but also speaking uh, what needs to be spoken within a relationship or about finances or just your general truth. Um, I know that part of you guys might be feeling like you're not connected to the universe, feeling like you're loners. I feel that a lot of you Capricorns were dealing with a lot of boredom, and at the same time, you guys weren't dealing with any helpful hand. The collection of pixies, it's almost like you were asking for help, and nobody had those hands to help. I know that's going to resonate with a lot of you guys because that resonated with me completely. And in terms of these hands, I feel that you guys are trying to start something new, but without that helpful hand, There's a leap of doubt right there. So it's best not to take that leap of doubt. And it's not yet time to harvest on that yet. So there's more work that's going to need to be done before this can actually reach a climax, Capricorn. So let's see. Let's clarify this. Knowing when to let go of certain emotional aspects of yourself, learning to become more transparent and more bare. Yeah. So so a lot of this, a lot of what's not allowing things to take place in your lives, Capricorn,
And no.
is the inability to make a decision or to move forward on a decision. And at the same time, you guys have the Ace of Wands. I mean, the Four of Swords in the reverse, along with the Ace of Wands in the reverse. I feel like once you focus on the main issues, Capricorn, everything else will like fall into place. Don't worry about what you have on your mind, what you have on your, weighing heavy on your heart, or what what physical limitations you may have. I say just push forward. Allow this nervous, restless energy to be focused into something that you can create with courage, with fearlessness, basically. That's why that Scorpio energy is there. You need to be fearless in speaking your truth. Also, I don't think you're very confused, Capricorn, about what it is that you need to do, what emotions you need to let go of. Um, I feel like you've had your logical and your intuitive side yelling at each other and yelling at you specifically, and your mind has been trying to crawl out of the consciousness, but it's almost like the air is cold. The air is cold, and you don't want to be out of water yet. But you're gonna have to be in your um, you're gonna have to be outside of your comfort zone, Capricorn, if you're to grow. All right. So because of various different situations that you guys have probably not conducted in the proper format or manner, have caused these new beginnings not to take place. Now, you're at a standstill because you're supposed to understand your unconscious actions, your unconscious uh, verbalizations, and to understand that, yeah, regardless of whether bad news comes or not, you can't let that be the standstill to whatever it is. It doesn't matter if you have the help for it or not. Keep going. Uh, that's one of the reasons why your cycle hasn't ended just yet. It will soon. This is a card denoting that it will soon, and this is another card stating that, yeah, things are going to come to an end. Things are going to come to a close. Things are going to come to a death. There's going to be a death in something, and of course, you know when we deal with the number eight and we deal with karma, we deal with the Scorpio energy. This is the Scorpio card. So it could be that a Scorpio has the possibility of invoking this death. Could be an idea, could be an emotion, it could be anything, but it's definitely connected to a death of something. Now, we we as Capricorns, if there's any one card that we can call a Capricorn card, it'll be this Eight of Pentacles. So I do feel that you understand there's going to be a lot of work. Yes, there's going to be times where you might not feel like the emperor. You might actually feel the opposite, impulsive and dictatorish. But I think overall, a lot of it is to understand or to try to avoid some kind of loss and having to walk away from something that maybe you feel is not going to fulfill you. I think that's all. I think pretty much it's all like having to do with your mindset and understanding that your mindset creates your reality. So if all your thoughts are negative, so will your uh, so will your outcomes be. So let's see what Capricorn is dealing with moving in to. All right, so Cancer energy. All right, so this is definitely a focus on the North Node energy and not the South Node energy, Capricorn. And at the same time, it's dealing with details, right? Because you're dealing with the Virgo type energy. You're also dealing with Aquarian type energy. Not so much just yet. That's going to be focused in on the future, but it's focusing on the details of where things are now and how they got there, and then moving forward with no fear, moving forward with the fearlessness of a Scorpio, and also this focuses heavily on the Plutonian energy, haha, or overcoming your Plutonian energy by understanding your unconscious impulses, by understanding your unconscious addictions, and at the same time understanding that you have power within you. Capricorn. You have a uniqueness about you that allows you to overcome your controlling nature, your South Node impulses, right? Because we talked about Pluto, and I mean your South Node impulses, but also your addictions, which is what Pluto is talking about. So with this energy here, I definitely feel that you guys are going to be following on a more intuitive path. You guys are going to be following more of the heart and vibration space energy, and this energy is going to help you to move forward, but also in making a decision and communicating how you want the finances to be handled, and how you're going to speak your objective truth. And this, in a sense, is going to help you to create a decision plan to move forward in your relationship. So, very, very good stuff, Capricorn. I definitely feel like your voice needs to be heard, but just make sure that when you make your voice heard, that it's not something illegible and something that people are not going to understand because I don't know you're acting some type of way or you're being some type of way, right? A lot of the times, us earth signs have trouble expressing ourselves because, well, kind of hard to express ourselves in a manner that people can understand. So, with that, thank you, Capricorn, your for your reading. And now we move on to the last sign. We are now moving into Virgo energy. Let's see what the universe has for Virgo.
I'm like the only one in the
Really?
because after my work and I did it. Oh no, it was me and my homegirl.
All right, so let's see. Virgo, 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 Virgo. Um, 11, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11. All right, so Virgo, you guys are dealing with aspects of creating something fun, creating something enjoyable, something pleasurable. And I do feel that you guys have a lot of energy going towards that right now. You guys are trying to build something that's gonna last, as all Earth signs are doing right now. And one of the things that I'm noting is that you guys have that trine between planets in Virgo as well as planets in Capricorn. And look at this. You know what? I wasn't even like going to be drawing cards just yet, but this playful type of energy, I feel, is more widely a trait that we develop, as well as the wisdom. And I mean, this is something that we develop as in a form of clarity. So, dolphin, being more playful, building that pleasurable life. The dolphin, is a very social creature. So I do see that maybe a lot of you guys are being social. Some of you guys might be paying more attention to yourselves and being more social around family. Um, Maybe not so much family. I do feel it's more friends than anything else. And then people who you interact with on a daily basis. Close relationships, yeah, but only the ones that are gonna like help to fulfill and to propel you towards your dream. And of course, with the beaver type energy, I feel that you guys are gonna be working hard. I do feel that you guys are working hard on your emotions, trying to understand how your emotions work, building upon that, being more playful, more uh, just being more playful, being less critical. I do feel that you guys have come to some type of epiphany. You guys have come to some type of knowledge. It's almost like you guys understand what the obstacles are in your path and how to remove them when the time is necessary. And so I feel like some of you guys might be receiving these messages in dreams. Some of you guys might be receiving them at night. Some of them you might be receiving as you're doing whatever it is that you love doing. And I don't feel that you guys are hoarding this. I feel like whatever knowledge you guys are starting to learn, you guys are starting to share it because you guys are starting to have more of a connection to the divine, Virgo. Um, this is more of like tuning into your consciousness and your reflection, but this is like reflecting upon the universe and like yourself. And I definitely feel like with this in the reverse, you guys have been doing quite a bit of thinking and you guys aren't ready to start just yet. You guys are just hibernating in a sense. You guys are asleep still. And I don't feel you guys are uh, reaching out for various different things. I understand that you guys understand exactly what you're doing and how you're doing it. And that's just typically a verbal thing. All right. So, hmm, yeah, I definitely feel that a lot of you guys are going to get a lot of work done. Um, just simply because this calming, healing, clarity, and awareness, and the removing of negative energy is going to help you to understand where you need to put your energy and how you need to put your energy, how much, etc., etc. But like, still remain playful, still remain communicative, still remain social, and stuff like that. So yeah, there's definitely things happening in your house of shared income. It could be that some of you guys are receiving help and support from your significant other or your spouse. That's cool. That's something that you might notice. Or maybe you're being taught like how to follow your dreams, how to follow your passions in a unique way. Pretty cool if you have somebody like that, uh, Virgo. All right. So, Luthus the Wild is one of those energies where things are going to slow down and these things are meant to slow down in order for you to be able to connect to the divine. Um, these ideas might be quick that you get. Make sure you capture them before. All right, and understanding the give and take of things. Understanding how to give conditionally. I mean, unconditionally, and how to take unconditionally. I feel that there's no understanding of the reciprocation factor going on here. So I feel that this is what's causing you to kind of like have answers and not have answers, and at the same time, I think you're just going off of your own personal charisma and um, hoping that that carries you over and like brings what you need. But you know, regardless of whether it brings it or not, if you're not accepting it, you know, well, how does that do any good? Hey, Kevin Jones, how are you doing? I'm doing the last sign right now. After I do this, then I might hold personal readings afterwards, or I might do readings like this online as well, um, live readings and stuff like that. Mini readings, of course. Um, okay, yeah, and then part of what is going on with you, Virgo, and not giving and receiving properly is because maybe there was a dream that you tried to fulfill and you could not fulfill it. Maybe somebody held you back. Regardless, I feel that you didn't have the proper vision for it. And what happened was that the people who you thought you would get your help from weren't the people you thought you would get your help from, and it actually came from somewhere else. But because you were not paying attention, you were like, hey, um, well, who's really giving me help? Who's not giving me help? Um, well, it's that indie type of uh, it's that indie type of wishy-washy, not really able to make a decision type of thing. But we all know that this is for your happiness. I mean, Berto, we already know that you're making decisions and you're doing the work that you need to do for your happiness and for your happiness alone, which in a sense it can be selfish, but that's really how you figure out the Lao Mei uh, energy is understanding when to give and when to take. And I think the universe has been trying to show you this type of thing. This music is trying to help you see your shadow side and help you to understand why your shadow side is there. And it's that critical aspect of Virgo, which can be used to make people better, so long as it's done in a proper format, right? But I think in overall that Virgos are going to be searching more for like the overall aspect of things, not really paying too much attention to the details, and pretty much just searching for that connection to source. So that's really good. I actually like that. Some of you Virgos are going to be avoiding that connection though. Don't ask me why, but that's something that we can expect. All right. So, oh, I'm so sad. But here we are at the end, and I hope to be fairly quick about this. All right. All right, Virgo. Things are slowing down because the tower is about to fall. Now, that tower is going to help you to be more playful. It's going to help you to be more social. It's going to help you to understand that those epiphanies that you get are in fact your connection to source. And um, 339, if you guys have been seeing 33, that's the master builder, master teacher, something like that. I can't remember. So that might be something important. Nines are numbers of uh, endings and conclusions of being happy and reaching your goal. All right, so you guys have the Knight of Cups coming out under the Lao Mei. Somebody is coming up to you with a love offer, guys. Now, the question is, are you going to receive it or not? I think this is, since this is in the middle, this is current. This is definitely current. Like somebody's trying to reconcile, I would say. Maybe they treated things one way and now they're trying to treat things another. Like maybe they took too much, now they're giving more than they're taking. Like I feel that there's a flippity floppity energy here. So let me see. Oh yeah, definitely working on your dreams and your aspirations, and reaching for them because that's the only way that you're gonna reach. That's the only way that you're gonna get them is if you reach. You can't not reach and expect to get it. That's insanity. All right, so part of some of the energy that you're dealing with right now is not being able to see inside yourself, not being able to see inside your emotions, Virgo. Uh, Another part of it is not wanting to do the work and not wanting to put in the work, I guess you could say. Because when the King of Wands is in the reverse, there's a lack of courage, but there's a lack of fire. There's a lack of seeing the smaller details that enhance your vision. And of course, with the King of Cups in the reverse, well, I mean that's similar to the Queen of Cups in the sense that right now there's emotional instability going on for you, Virgo. So Um, it's necessary not to rush into things, but at the same time, understand that everything has its time and its place. Because I think to some degree, you guys uh, have lost your ability to like wish upon a shooting star, and that's affecting your finances. But I think that for now, you guys are going to be closed off until you realize this. And then once you realize this, you actually have the ability to begin a new cycle, but it's not going to begin just yet simply because there's certain things you have to let go. All right, so let's see what kind of energy you're going to be moving into. Ah, all right, you're going to be moving into Capricornish type energy. This is building things. Now, I think deep down inside, there may have been a Capricorn that's been connecting with you guys on a spiritual level. There could be uh, a Libra connecting to you guys on a spiritual level, or even a Taurus connecting to you guys on a spiritual level. Or maybe you guys are experiencing all three connecting to you on a spiritual level. But regardless, I think what they're doing is they're trying to help you to realize your dreams and the work that needs to be done in order to reach those dreams. Um, let's see. Definitely dealing with South Node um, influences, but this is dealing with things that need to be let go, organizing your life back on track. But most importantly, you know, dealing with your South Node influences because what's happening is that your dreams are being affected by this. And if your dreams are affected by this, we're talking about um, the Virgo Pisces opposition, right? The one side and the other. The, I mean, a lot of you guys have been having the difficulty of trying to create your thought process for your dreams and trying to understand that your thoughts create reality. I think you guys are understanding that to a very, very solid degree now. And you guys are understanding that if you guys are more playful, if you guys can just, you know, balance out the give and take a little bit more, this tower will fall, your connection to the source will increase, and you guys will have the ability to work even harder than before to create your dreams and to also allow this Knight of Cups energy and the love offer coming in, through communication to take place. All right, one more die. Five. All right, so there's definitely changes taking place. These changes are meant for you to be able to push yourself forward in a more fearless manner, right? That Aryan energy, as well as to put yourself out in a more compassionate way as these changes take place. And yes, changes are going to take place in your home sector throughout all of this. It, it, it definitely seems like you guys are working with the Capricorn or a Tauran or a Libra, or those might be significant signs in your life, possibly even a Pisces. But there's definitely changes that are going on in the home. These changes are going to affect your finances, and at the same time, these changes are meant to propel you forward indefinitely and fearlessly. So, with that, that brings all of these readings to a close. Thank you guys for all of you who have stuck it out to the end. Um, you guys are the ones that I do this for. I mean, you guys are the you guys are the reason why I'm here. And without you guys, I would not have a tarot reading channel, and I would not be doing this uh, to try to help you guys out. So, with that being said, if you find that any of these readings were good, that you resonated with them well, go ahead and take the advice. If it did not resonate with you, which it probably won't for some people, then take what does, check the rest. Don't try to make things fit a certain uh, a certain mold if they're not fitting. And with that, thank you guys for the love and support. Thank you for everybody who was here. Thank you for everybody who's going to show up in the future. And I will see you guys hopefully within the next couple of days as the moon moves into Taurus, so that I can explain what the emotional energy is hinging towards. And so, till then, I will see you guys later. Um, I have a very fun time giving you guys readings. And at the same time, I hope that as you guys take this advice, that it actually helps you in changing your life around and being able to use tarot and astrology to create the life that you want and not the life that you settle for. So, with that being said, I bid you guys a farewell. I hope you guys have a good night. And I hope that you guys can use these readings to turn your life around and to have you create that better life for yourselves. And so, until this next reading, I am David with Tarot and Astrology for All, signing out.
I don't want to get nothing of the